Yo! Yo ho ho! Hello everyone. How are we this fine evening? I'm finally back. Couldn't stream yesterday, but I actually did get some games in. If you guys are keeping up with the Discord posts and the community posts and all that, I'm actually pretty positive right now. Quite positive. I think my theory about me playing better off stream in general might be true. Because whenever I'm playing off stream, suddenly my opponents don't know exactly what I'm doing. That's all I'm gonna say, chat. Like, maybe it's just random coincidence. Maybe it's just, I don't know. I'm gonna just put that statement out there. Because I immediately just climbed up like 100 elo when playing off stream for a bit yesterday. Anyway, what's good? Pickle, what's good? Guys, I'm a little late. Sorry guys. We're here though, we're here. At most, fashionably late. Never too late. Y'all know what I mean. It's good, DJ. Alright, let's get the show on the road in a second. I'm making 0 team changes. This is perfect. This team played with it off stream a whole lot. This is it. Any loss that I had off stream, oh my god, I need a rant. I don't think I took any pictures, but I gotta calc something actually, because this was bothering me all day actually while I was working. Excadrill. Okay, this is gonna be a little complicated though, but bear with me, chat. What I was playing was an Excadrill that was +2 into a Hippowdon. So prior to picking up the Swords Dance, I was actually able to see an Earthquake on the Hippowdon, and it did about 47% because I put it down to 53. But then I went to +2, and then it didn't do double damage. It did like a lot less than what I thought it was going to. But let me just see something here real quick. If an Hippowdon is just 32 HP, sure, and I click Earthquake, how much is that? 46%. That's on a no Fizzbulk set. I did about 43%. Okay, so it looked like this. So they were a max Fizzbulk build. I don't know if we should assume Impish, but sure, we can try that. And I did about 43. Oh no, that's impossible. It wasn't Impish because I did 43%. So we'll say this: max Fizzbulk, no Fizzbulk nature. It does 38 to 45. I think that sounds about right. Because I did well, no, that's not right either. Because I did like 47%, if I recall. So if anything, this makes more sense. It was a non-Fizzbulk build. I did 47% on a Hippowdon with just an Earthquake, right? And then later on into the game, at some point I picked up a Swords Dance, I think in front of an Archaeodon. And then an Hippowdon was in front of my face. So, and I believe they were at 80% HP. So I was thinking like, oh, okay, that just has to kill surely. But no, it just doesn't. And I wish I clipped it because I was so flabbergasted at how that happened. Because I did 47% with one Earthquake prior, like earlier in the game. So I thought for sure +2 would just kill at 80% health. But then it lived. So like I was just like, I could not understand like what happened there. Like how could I have rolled 47% on an EQ without having +2 just kill later, especially when the Hippowdon's at 80% health? Like I don't know. It was a really weird. If someone wants to figure out the math on that for me, then thank you. But I think they were just hacking, like genuinely. Like I don't understand how. I think they lived on like 2% HP. A +2 Life Orb boosted EQ from an Excadrill. At 80% health, the Hippowdon was at 80% health. And prior to that situation, I already did test the regular Earthquake on that Hippowdon, and it showed 47%. So I thought for sure a +2 when they're at 80% health would just be a confirm, but it wasn't. It was really weird. Anyway, Asham looking real sweet here. This is a mono water team, obviously. Dragalge is, It beats Toxapex. Do I need it just for that, though? Corviknight's way more valuable this game. Primarina, no. I need something that could beat Toxapex at this point. That would be Drill setting up Swords Dances or just Dragalge. I think I like Dragalge. Yeah, because his Slowbro could also be a problem if I don't bring Dragalge. IDEF Slowbro. Alright, log it. I don't know, guys. Yeah, what I was just explaining to you guys, the Paladin thing, I don't know how that could have possibly happened. Because I guess maybe they were in a Fizzbolg build, but I just rolled the absolute highest on the first EQ with a 47% roll. And then, like, when I went for my +2 Earthquake, it did only 78%. Like, that's wild. Like, into a Paladin, my non-+2 EQ did 47%. And then when I got to +2, it did 78%. Like, what? Like, how does that make sense? If we strictly just multiplied 47 times 2, that's 94% damage. So the roll that I got of 78 was 16% less than I was expecting. Like, what is that discrepancy in a roll? Like, can we just remove rolls from Pokemon? I'm sick and tired of rolls, damage rolls. I swear a lot of my losses were just bullshit, like, low roll, high roll shenanigans, like. That's what I'm thinking, Charles. Yeah, it was a low roll into a high roll into a low roll. Anyway, what is this? Sash Greninja. Definitely not Mega Greninja looking at the team, right? So it's going to be Sash or Scarf. I'm thinking probably Sashed so I can get a flip turn off. They're probably clicking. What are they clicking here? They don't have a great way to hit a Shamrock, really, outside of like U-turn if they're rocking that. Is there any point in me committing with Sacred Sword? Just Sacred Sword twice? I don't think they're Scarf, so I think this is fine. It's a little risky, but yeah, let's go for it. Bang. Like, the worst they could do is just Sludge Wave me, right? Like, Sludge Wave into Water Shuriken. It won't do much. It won't do that much. I think this is worth it. Oh, come on! Oh, my God. Alright, that's not a great way to start the stream. Dude, immediately, like, I start the stream and immediate bullshit happens. Like, I swear, chat, like, I play off stream, none of this kind of shit happens. Like, y'all curse me, I swear. They're definitely gonna Ice Beam me here. I mean, they're not stabbed at least, so it's fine. I just lost my H-Stam for the whole game, though. They might have Starmie still. Well, that's frustrating. I face like 20% or no, not like 50% less bullshit anytime I play off stream. It's always when I'm on stream, just the most weird niche shit is in front of my face that just happens to be perfect into my lead. Like, it can't be a coincidence anymore. Like, I easily get 100 elo off stream, and now I'm leading the game with a H-Sham getting cheesed by counter Greninja. Like, are we serious, chat? Like, should we be living in a world where this is okay? Anyway, they're gonna go for Toxic. Oh, no, not Toxic. Infestation, I think. If I had to guess. Otherwise, just, I don't even know. Chilling Water? Toxapex doesn't really do anything to my Dragalge Corviknight combo. This Greninja's on 1 HP. What I would be worried about is the Starmie, but if I just IDF up with Corviknight, it shouldn't be a problem. The second Greninja, right? Oh, Pelly. Okay, Pelly's a wild card for sure. I think it's an offensive Pelly too, with like Choice Scarf, right? Yeah, getting content's one thing, but I don't like getting fisted every time I go live, guys. I'm hitting rank 1 today. No ifs or buts. Rank 1 is required today, mandatory. Okay. I think I know what the play is. Oh, okay. Hard out into Pex, to which I can Acid Spray preemptively. Okay. And now I'm just in Acid Spray spam mode. They're either going to sack Greninja or swap Pelipper in on Acid Spray, which allows me to hit it with Draco hard. Perfect. Yep. We're in the position we want. Luckily, H-Sham sack wasn't that big of a deal. They didn't bring this Starmie. 1920 is MB1. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's our goal today, then. 1920, guys. Come on. That doesn't matter. Yeah, this should be win, I think. Unless a Pelipper does a lot more damage than I think, but there's no way. Like, my Dragality is somewhat Spadef bulky. A Hurricane shouldn't do anything more than, like, 30%, maybe. Oh no, Infestation. Oh no! Okay, what I think they're gonna do is... Yeah, chip me enough for maybe to try and confirm, like, Pelipper Hurricane, they're gonna like... I understand what they're trying to do. They're gonna infest me enough, sack Greninja, get Pelipper in to try and finish with Hurricane. I'll just make sure I'm out of that threshold before it's too late. Okay, depending on the Pex build, mine is... Yeah, they're -4, right? Hold on. Do I just drop the Draco at this point? Maybe I do. Although I feel like they're going to swap in Pelipper here, so I want to Acid Spray preemptively. No! Misplay. Whatever, I don't care. I mean, this Draco is still good damage. Oh, but it's Greninja. No! And I what? Yo, we can't be serious. We can't be serious. Okay, whatever. I'm just flip turning then. Come on! Of course I miss. Of course this Greninja gets a free Ice Beam on my Dragalge because I miss. Of course, man. Like, it wouldn't be a Hasha stream if I didn't miss my first Draco of the game. Like, what is wrong with my life? I have zero problems like this anytime I play off stream. Like, I'm like low cortisol gaming when I'm off stream, but whenever I'm on stream, like, it's just shit like this repetitively. Leave a like in the stream for me, guys, by the way, on YouTube. Yeah, now it's probably just cooking a free Weather Ball here. It's going to do a bit to my Corviknight. But I have to slow U-turn into my Dragalge, so I don't really have a choice. Because I kind of need Dragalge regen back up because of that bullshit. See? Ow! Great. Now I have to play in disposition because of my freaking... because of freaking Draco miss. Insane. Hurricane might do a lot more than I'm thinking. I would like to regen more. But Corvik's so low. It's gonna be hard to... Ah! So lame! I need a flip turn. Yeah. Is Draco enough to just kill? I don't think so. And he's running Ice... And he's running Ice Beam. What the hell, man? What is he gonna do? Is he just gonna Weather Ball Corviknight again? Dragalge's not gonna be able to regen too well. Yeah, this game might be over just because I missed Draco. Yeah, that's fun. Miss Draco and lose. Miss Draco and lose. Game 1. Miss Draco and lose. Oh, wait, hold on. Rain is in. Okay. No damn proc then. They can't Weather Ball me anymore. However... Yeah, I'm not an Ice Beam range, right? Yeah, let's go for Roost. I bet they're going to pivot into their Toxapex and... Oh, in that case, no, I should U-turn here. Yeah, it's U-turn here, actually. Yeah, U-turn. This way, I get another free regen on my Dragalge. And then I can try and Acid Spray spam again. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Once Toxapex, or once this Pelipper's out of the game, I just win, because Toxapex loses to Dragalge strictly. If I claw my way back to this game somehow, after the chicanery, Sash counter Greninja into a Draco miss. What's the plan here? If I flip turn, then Pelipper, they're gonna maybe swap in Pelipper right now, right? No, I think they're infesting actually. Let's flip turn here. Let's see. I don't know. There's a chance they do put in Pelipper immediately. Acid spraying immediately might have not been a bad choice if they are. But I think they also might be trying to chip infest first and then put in Pelipper, right? Surely you don't lose to no Mega. Oh, well, I might because I missed my freaking Draco Meteor on a 1 HP Greninja. Like, you know, sometimes like it doesn't really matter what the matchups are. If you're just unlucky, you're unlucky. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry for missing my first and only Draco of the game so far. 90 accuracy move, feeling like a dirty accuracy move. Flip turn into IDEF spam might be the worst idea I've heard today. I kind of want to U-turn right into my Dragalge, right? Because they're either putting in Pelipper now, so I'd want to U-turn my Dragalge right into it. But I also want to heal up Corviknight, because I need to maintain Corviknight's health too to regen Dragalge as well. So roosting here is not a bad choice. Let's roost. Because they also might be Baneful Bunker and Ginnerman. So I could have U-turned on this. I think it's fine for me to swap in Dragalge and Weather Ball, assuming they're just Weather Balling. They could go for a read. They could go for a read like Ice Beam Dragalge preemptively. If they are, then it's safer for me to, yeah, U-turn. And I think I could live Weather Ball anyway. Yeah, I'm not in range to die. Do I risk that? Let's do that, yeah. Because I think they might be... Yep, called it. Nice. Just Ice Beams my Corviknight. We got Dragalge in. All I need is one Acid Spray and we're in business. My god. Why do I have to play Pokemon on hard mode? It's insane. Like I'd be playing Mono Water too if my opponent missed their Dracos all the time. I better not miss the one I need to win the game here. I better not. They might be swapping Impex on Draco, so yeah, we'll Acid Spray first. Yep. Nice. Is Draco just killing on Pelly? 65% HP? This is offensive developer, so I imagine it just kills, right? So I don't think I have to worry about... I think I just go for the Acid... I just Acid Spray one more time. Or is -2 enough to one-shot Toxapex? It depends on the build, but generally if they're running Spadef, then no, it probably isn't. So I need to go for one more Acid Spray to actually threaten Toxapex off the field. Them. But they're gonna infest first. Okay, yeah, I know what's gonna happen there. Oh, okay. That's not what I expected. Pelor back in. I think now I go for a Sludge Wave, right? Yes, I go for a Sludge Wave. Or no, do I even need the Sludge Wave? I think the second Acid Spray might just kill. I think they're trying to bait me the Draco in here, right? On Toxapex swapping in. So Sludge Wave is safer to either kill Pelipper or just see if Toxapex is swapping in. But if Acid Spray is enough to kill here, then I might as well click it again. They were at 65% health. They got down to 39, so effectively to 25. So this next Acid Spray is kind of... Oh, no, it does kill. It's confirmed then. Yeah, okay. So go for it again. Yep. Yeah, I didn't try it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing about Toxapex teams and to me is that, like, their only way to beat me is infesting, right? Because they can't Toxic a Dragalge. But then, you know, I just flip turn out. Yeah, I flip turn or I U-turn or yeah, it's shit like that. Like, I never lose to Toxapex teams, really. Unless if I just get absurdly unlucky. Yeah, I'll probably just Draco. Although I'm worried, because the only way they win is if I try to, I don't think there's a... Yeah, because if Toxapex can live a -2 Draco Meteor, then I shouldn't do that. I should just be extra safe. Get them down to -4, and then click Draco here. Because Pelipper's dead or Toxapex is dead. This makes more sense. Yeah. They go for an Infest. They'll Baneful Bunker here, most likely, which is fine. I'll be chipped a bit my Infestation. It's over. And if I am somehow scared of Pelipper Ice Beaming my Dragalge, at this point, then I still have a Corviknight regen swap, so yeah, we're good. The only way I lose, chat, the only way I lose, and I'll emphasize this again, is if I miss my next Draco Meteor. I've already got one miss out of the game, so we should be in the clear now. If I miss one more Draco Meteor, I'm ending stream. This is gonna be a 20-minute stream. Let's see. I think they're gonna just sack Toxapex, right? They can't really make a Pelipper swap. Yeah, goodbye. So I get one more. Yeah, it's over. We won. Yeah, there's no way Toxapex is living on -4. Draco Meteor, come on. We don't need to risk Draco and Pelly ever. Yes, but I have to risk it on Toxapex. That's the problem. In front of Pelipper, I don't need a Draco. You're right. So yeah, it's over now. Only way I'd lose is an Ice Beam. You know what? I'm not even gonna jinx that. Not even gonna jinx that. Oh shoot, my chat isn't on screen. My bad, gang. Hi guys. Ow! They're just gonna Weather Ball here, right? I mean, I think they know that I'm just gonna, yeah, get Dragalge and clean after this. We saw Sludge, Acid Spray do like 25%, right? So yeah, Sludge Wave should just kill comfortably. Yeah, it's over. It's over, it's over. Let's go. No way I'm gonna get finessed by some low roll bullshit, right? Nah. Nah. We're good, we're good. We're good. We're good. If I lose this somehow, then truly... No. What am I saying? I'm not gonna lose. Why am I even, like, putting that idea out there? I mean, it's over. I haven't dead to rights. I'm clicking an unmissable move here. I'm pretty sure it just kills. They go for Ice Beam. I can tank another one after this. Okay. I was scared for a second. GG's. Very good, guys. Very good. Game 1. Pretty bad RNG. Just right out of the gate. Like, just slapped us with a silly one, but we made it out alive. Scarf Ape with Switcheroo. Switcheroo? Ape doing some trick shenanigans. We're ranked 2. Hey! Awesome sauce. Not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna get frozen. I was just like, I was just really like gritting my teeth for that to happen, but no, we're good, we're good. I remember, I think it was our last stream. I think the last game we played was until Frostlass. I got blizzarded once and got instantly frozen. I just had to just take a mental break after that. And here we are. Vanillix Blaziken. Is this Blaziken baton passing to anything? Even if they are, like, is it anything that Dragalge just can't beat? It passing bulk ups to, like, Basilisk Legion is problematic, I guess, yeah. That would take things out of control. Maybe. It's not impossible, but... Dragalge's, I think, for sure, good here. I'm thinking it's probably a Vanillix lead. So I don't hate the Drill Shout. Because it also threatens Orthworm with Mold Breaker. I like that. Hits Sylveon. Dragalge's doing a lot of the heavy lifting this game, though. And we'll just have Rotom Heat on standby to swap in on Raichu. But I guess if I don't bring Asham, then Basilisk Legion's a toughie, right? Yeah. I can't lose just because I didn't bring Asham for Basilisk Legion. At least Asham can beat like Raichu and stuff. It's not too bad this game. So lead that instead. Or if anything, sorry, lead Rotom Heat into the Vanillix potentially. You and you. Although Vanillix probably just gets a Roarveil down turn 1. If I lead Rotom. The Roarveil is going to be annoying. But I think this looks good, yeah. Off stream chat, by the way, when I was grinding, Drill, oh my, I just love Drill. Wallbreaker Drill is just such a... Literally, you get in front of our Caladon and you get a free Swords Dance. It's so nice. Loving Wallbreaker Drill. I think I'm taking this thing to champion tier, to be honest. I don't feel the need to change anything about my team anymore. I could have had a H-Jammer into this, whatever. Raichu lead. Want a Volt Switch, but they could be holding their Mega here. I think Overheat will do a decent amount of damage. Probably, definitely 2 shots. And I can live 2 Focus Blasts, I think. I could also just Pain Split. Yeah, I might as well do that, right? Pain Split and then confirm Overheat kill. If I think for sure they're Focus Blasting here, I think they are. Yeah, you know what, let's do that. You know what, let's do that. Raichu Y. I mean, I doubt they're gonna not click Focus Blast here, right? It's like not many people expect the max speed up build and Rotom Heat, so they feel pretty comfortable just locking the Focus Blast for damage. So I'll Pain Split them probably down to like 70% HP. Oh my god! Oh! I didn't think I'll take it that well. What the hell? What's I'm Pain Splitting like nothing here? Okay. Jeez. Yo, that's this is definitely timid on the Raichu. My god, I did nothing. Should I Volt Switch? I think they might be swapping out, right? Volt Switching or just hard swapping out. I think they're out. I think after seeing how pitiful of damage they just did to my Rotom Heat, they're probably out. Oh, come on. Okay, sure. They're trying to bait Overheat with sub. I mean, that's fair play, I guess. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, Dragalge can just sit in front of Raichu too. Doesn't really make much of a difference. I think the flip turn from Dragalge will break it. I don't even need to do that, actually. I'll just hit him twice. Go for one Sludge Wave. Acid Spray doesn't spit up drop them if it hits sub, so yeah, I'll just go for Sludge Wave. Just in case Acid Spray doesn't break sub here for some reason. I mean, yeah, this guy might Raichu into a Rotom Heat or Dragalge team, like, cooked. Sorry. Oh, they go for Zap Cannon though, okay. Let's see how much it does. Yeah, you tickled my I don't know what your build is, but you're doing no damage, buddy. you're gonna need like 8 Zap Cannons to get through my Dragalge before I even regen. Alright, let's look at our team now. That's the sub off. I think pretty much anything kills at this point, right? Sludge Wave or Draco. Let's check them out. I'm threatening Sludge Wave. Swap-ins include Orthworm, Basculegion, Vanillix. I'd prefer to, I guess, Draco for as much damage as possible, yeah. We'll do that. That's assuming they're out here. Oh, they could be subbing again, I guess. If they are, they wouldn't want a Draco. Are they really going to keep doing that, though? Let's go for Sludge Wave, I guess. No, okay. This should be good. I could have also flip turned into my H-Jam to get spikes down. Whatever. We'll take that. It's a full Raichu out. Thinking it might be Basculegion. Guys, remember the game I lost because I missed 2 Ceaseless Edges on Basculegion? Never forget. Oh god, this is not a matchup I prefer. In my current state of health, anyway. They're gonna try and Swords Dance here, I think the plan is to probably drop an Acid Spray and then dip out with regen. Yeah. Let's see what they're doing first. They're running Swords Dance. Okay. So, I think even +4 Flare Blitz doesn't one-shot my... Ah! Yo, no. That's not fair. That's not fair. You're not allowed to do that. I have to sack Raichu now. Are we serious? Oh my god. Oh my... Yeah, I just... me. I was gonna Acid Spray and then one-shot it with Draco. You're telling me I para there? Are we serious? Alright. Looks like I lose because of a para. Whatever. Yeah, then they're +4 now. My goodness. Although, they're forced to CC to kill my Rotom here, right? Maybe that confirms Draco from Dragalge. That would be a good thing. Otherwise, we will try to Volt Switch, yeah. Amazing. What a great time to get paralyzed. Didn't get paralyzed in front of Raichu. No, I had to get paralyzed as soon as Blaziken came in, like, of course. Is the RNG ever in Hush and Josh's favor? No. Never. Oh my god, this Menace. He just went for another one. Well, Volt Switch should be confirming Draco from my Dragalge, I think. Yeah. And it's not Mega Blaziken, so it's pretty frail. Just the question is, am I tanking +6 of whatever the hell they're ripping here? I have no idea. They were able to go this far just because of the freaking paralysis I took. But if they're not running like Earthquake, their best hit is like Flare Blitz or CC, so there is a chance I can live this. Let me think. If Volt Switch from Rotom Heat did that much, then I think Sludge Wave could be close to just killing, but just in case it's not, I think we should Draco. I don't want to lose the game just because I didn't click Draco here. Yeah, they're going for it. Ah, that's enough. Yeah, it's +6. No. Great. Oh, they're also Life Orb. Yeah, I mean, checks out. The Life Orb honestly might have mattered. Well, imagine if I didn't get paralyzed, chat. Imagine if I didn't get paralyzed. All I had to do was simple. I just Acid Spray or Dragalge, hard swap into Rotom Heat or something, and if they really choose to keep Swords Dancing, I just had it Acid Sprayed, so I could have, like, Volt Switched back into Dragalge, would have been game. But no, I couldn't even get the Acid Spray down. Should be over, I think. How do you underestimate Dog? What do you mean underestimate? I did everything in my power to stop this guy. My mistake, I guess, was just not breaking through the paralysis on the worst turn of the game. Like, I'm sorry. I'll try not to get paralyzed next time. Maybe I should have stalled in front of Raichu Y to get my one paralysis of the game out of the way. And then like Face Blaziken, hopefully don't get paralyzed in front of it. I'm assuming their last mod is Basque Legion, so I kind of have to lock Ceaseless here, I can't lie. Not that I'm going to be able to anyway. Unless if they, like, royally fuck up here. +6, 32 plus attack, life for Blaziken's 120. Okay, got it. I think if there were only +2, obviously I would have lived. +4 maybe would have gone close, but I think I still would have lived. +6, yeah, I mean, it was... They wouldn't have gotten to +6 if I didn't get paralyzed, so, I mean, RNG loss. Happens, I guess, I mean... Last game, nearly lost his RNG, had to fight through hell to win that. Next game, immediately get thrown into a bad RNG scenario. And this one was a bit less outplayable, so, I mean... Chat, how come anytime I'm on stream, like, bad RNG, like, it's not like this when I'm off stream, I swear. Like, why does the game hate me so much when I'm live? Like, chat, what do I do? Y'all are cursing me, I think. Oh. Dragality's hard to play here. Objectively. But they have a Primarina, so kind of have to bring it, I think. Drill is not bad here, but they're showing Greninja. Corviknight. Okay. Okay. But if Aegislash ever comes in, all I have to do is just flip turn into my Drill and start threatening Earthquakes, and that's just damage on anything, except for Corviknight. Speaking of Corviknight, their Corviknight, I need Rotom Heat just for that. But Corviknight for my Corviknight for their Kangaskhan is valuable, and also a Paladon. My Prim is good for Paladon too. My Prim, do I bring My Prim? Kind of worried about Kangaskhan if I don't bring, like, Corviknight. I think. Okay, we'll try My Prim. Rotom stats is Max Pidef. Max Pidef, probably like 2 in Phys Def too. Volt switching on the Raichu through the game. No. Not necessarily. Because how am I supposed to break through sub Raichu Y without, you know. Because if I overheat, I just keep dropping my own attack. That Raichu would have gotten more damage down than it was supposed to. Like, that would have just been sacking my Rotom Heat for no reason. Like, the result would have been the same. Dragalge would have had to been in to fight Raichu anyway. Does that make sense? They're faking out here, right? This is not the lead I wanted to see, to be honest. Where is my Corviknight? Honey, where's my Corviknight? God damn it. Okay, I think I'm going for an Acid Spray. Or if anything, I'm trying to flip turn here, right? But they're probably faking out. I'm worried because I just don't want to let my Rotom Heat take fake out damage. I'd rather have Dragalge tank it, right? I'll try Acid Spray. If they're not faking out. They probably are, though. Use Mega Drill at this point? No. Bad idea. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, they ripped the Earthquake off rip? Okay. Was this worth it? I don't know how worth it this was. I could have flip turned right into my Rotom to Will-O-Wisp. I mean, I guess I'm threatening its life a bit faster now by Acid Spraying. They're gonna Earthquake again. Gonna have to do this. Although they might try and switch up a Body Slam here. I think I messed up. I should have flip turned, right? My bad. I should have just flip turned. Already went for Ice Punch, okay. Sure. Could have put him Prim, I guess. Now we definitely overheat because they're dead to it. And their only possible swap-ins are Paladon, Primarina. But I'm running White Herb, so yeah, I think we're in a position where we can do this. Go for overheat. I think they're out. My guess is Primarina if they have it this game. Okay. Oh my god! Yo, Kangaskhan, relax! How is it almost OHKOing my freaking Rotom? Jeez. Okay, well, good thing I brought Prim for Aegislash as well, because I think our main way to deal with Aegislash might be out of the game now. Bro, why did I bring Corviknight this game? Of course it was Kangaskhan. Off rip, turn 1. If they don't even have Primarina in this game, then my Dragalge doesn't do much. Yeah, that's Ada slash Shadow Sneaking, I bet. No point holding on to 1 HP Rotom Key, right? Although, if they have their Corviknight this game, then I should. But... No, that's a bad idea. Let's go for, attempt Will-O-Wisp, but we're dead here. Or better yet, attempt Pain Split. Hold on. They just went for the greediest thing imaginable. Maybe they're not running Shadow Sneak, but they just let me heal like 8 million health. So they can't Poltergeist me. The only way to hit me is if they're running Sacred Sword. And they're not even faster than me. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, they are faster than me. Why are they faster than me? They're running Speed Ada Slash? Okay, sure. They're running Speed Ada Slash. So if my Rotom doesn't deal with this thing, I kind of lose. But it can't Polter me, so I don't know what it could do. I could also burn it to be safe, but I gotta just overheat and kill it, right? At 50% health. There's no way this doesn't kill. Sacred Sword is the only way they could kill me here. Oh, or that. Fuck me. Alright, Speed Ada Slash with CC, alright. So I guess I should have burnt, not Pain Split? My bad. I guess I should have went for Will-O-Wisp. Damn. That's a bit of an error from me. They can Polter my Prim here. I lose if it lands, which it will, because my opponents never miss moves. I've already missed 2 Dracos today, but my opponents have yet to miss anything on me, so yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh my god, and he gets a crit for fun. Dude, all my streams have been, like, anytime I go live, all my games are like this. It's just the most random bullshit losses. Insane. Like, of course I didn't bring Corviknight, and he just led Kangol that game. I play off stream, like, like, it's actually low cortisol gaming, like, no problems. No wacky chicanery. No bad, like, Draco misses, almost making me lose the game. No getting stunned at, like, the worst time imaginable. This is gonna be Dragalge. Definitely. Corviknight, definitely. They're showing Volcarona this game. Permeator's not that great this game. It's not that necessary. I go for... Drill is not terrible. Threatens Rock Slide and Volcarona. Volcaronas aren't really running speed these days. Threatens EQs in front of Rotom Wash. So, like, no one can swap in on EQ that well if I ever get Extra in position. AKA, like, when my Dragalge, like, flip turns on, like, a Rotom Wash or a T-Tar or something. And then get Extra on field. Otherwise, like, A-Shamp for Starmie, yeah, it's pretty good. I might need it for that. Not bad to Volcarona as well, and a T-Tar. I guess that's the safer thing to bring. That probably makes more sense. Yeah, sure. Have you considered Ironhead over ID on Quorum, or is ID needed? ID's pretty needed. Yeah, I'd love to run Ironhead, but it's just no room, is there? U-turn is too important. IDF body press is too important. Obviously, Roost is the most important. Yeah, is it about to be a Zoroark lead game now? Like, oh, let's see. Let's see what's shown here, and let's see if there's an easy response. They're showing Rotom. So okay, regardless of this is if this is actually Rotom or Zoroark, my Dragalge can just click Acid Spray here. What are they putting in though? If they're trying to Volt Switch out here, Starmie for sure, right? So there isn't a really big okay, you know what? So a better place for me to flip turn, actually. If they're trying to put in Starmie here with a Volt Switch, I just go right into H-Sam. If this happens to be Zoroark, then H-Sam in front of Zoroark is good. Yo, Rogue with the 2. I forgot that the Sword knows Swords Dance. I mean, it would be kind of criminal if it didn't. It'd be kind of wild if it didn't. Now imagine, chat. Rotom Watch goes out. Rotom Watch comes back in. It's this guy, Zoroark. No, it says Zoroark. Okay, I figured as much. So this is where I would have liked Rotom Heat in front of Scizorm. What do you think about Scarify Dragon with Levitates? You can lead Dragalge, bait out ground attacks. You don't really need it though. I've shown it enough. Like Dragalge into Garchomp is generally a net positive for you. And I already have Rotom Heat as a Wispmon that can also swap in on EQs, so. Hydreigon, I don't know what I would take out. Everything on my team is a little too important. Hydreigon doesn't really fit anywhere. Anyway, what's happening? Oh, it's a Scizor. Scizor, huh? They could be running CC, so I'm not a fan of trying to put in Samurott here. We have to put in Corviknight to just immediately punish SD. They showed Rotom Wash. My guess is they're maybe just U-turning out here, so I'd like to U-turn myself. I am faster than Scizor, I noticed. In a game. Unless this is Mega Scizor, but is it? Maybe, actually. You know what, let's just IDEF. There's a chance of staying in. Okay, Mega Scizor. So, if I didn't choose to IDEF here, then that would have been bad. If Rotom Wash ever does come in a Corv, I mean, I have the freest Dragalge swap in the world anyway, right? So, I don't think there's that much of a problem. Wow! Where is your damage, my guy? I expect regular Scizor a lot more than Mega Scizor these days. I've noticed the regular Scizor U-turn set being a lot more prevalent. I should body press preemptively, right? Either hit Scizor or just, you know, Rotom Wash could be swapping in here. That's what I think they're doing. So get some free damage down. I like that. They knocked off lefties, which sucks. This should do, if it's a bulkier Rotom build, then like half. Yeah, something like that. So if we, as long as we keep doing this cycle, this is good. I think they're gonna Volt Switch. I don't really have a choice here. I kind of have to. Yeah, put in Dragalge. They're gonna Volt Switch into Scizor. I guess I technically could have roosted the Volt Switch. Nah, we'll just. I think it's okay. They're gonna Swords Dance with Scizor here. I'm gonna have to flip turn right into my my guy, or better yet. Oh no, yeah. I'm gonna have to just flip turn right into Corviknight. I don't think Scizor, yeah, +2 CC hurts, but it's not enough to threaten Corviknight, I think. I don't think so. I hope not. I've played enough Mega Scizor, and I kind of know what the matchup in the Corviknight feels like. I am a little chipped here, but let's see. Are they running CC? Maybe. +2. I think I have to roost immediately, right? Or do I have room to... No, I don't have room to IDEF. Yeah, I have to roost ASAP. If they're hitting me here. If they're Swords Dancing here, then well played. Very well played. I don't know if they are, though. Oh, will they Swords Dance a second time? But if I choose to IDEF here and they're ripping CC, that might be enough to kill me. Ah. Fiddlesticks. They're going to... Chat, what are they doing here? What do you guys think? Are they CCing or are they Swords Dancing? I think they're CCing, right? Yep, okay. I live this. Damn, it did more than I thought, though. Oh. Wait, can I even, like... Can I even out-heal this? I am making them take CC defense drops, but... Okay, then. Okay, I can... Okay, I can take a different approach with this then. If that's closer than I think it is, I can swap in Dragalge. Hopefully Dragalge doesn't die to +2 like Bullet Punch or something. I don't think so. Oh, maybe actually. Holy shit. CC doing a third, and CC's like doing 60 damage. Resisted. Bullet Punches. Oh, 60 would stab. Okay, so it shouldn't kill me. All right. Oh, or no, 80 with Technician, actually. So it's going to do a bit more. Regardless, yeah, I do have to flip turn here. I guess I could have hard swapped Asham into this. I could have hard swapped Asham into this on Bullet Punch, but we'll do the safer thing. I messed this up a bit. I could have played this a bit better. I gave them room to Swords Dance with Scizor. Anyway, Ceaseless will threaten Scizor's life here. Hits Rotom Wash hard enough to two-shot it. If they have T-Tar this game, I guess that can swap in. But I think they're worried about Razor Shell here, right? Do I Razor Shell instead? actually. Razor Shell would hit their last mon pretty well if it's Volcarona or T-Tar. And it probably does just two-shot Rotom Launch, right? Especially if I got a defense drop, so it probably is my safest thing to click. Yeah, we'll do that instead. They're out, okay. I get a flip turn. They put him Rotom. Okay, I think this is okay. It is two shots, come on, it has to. Oh, did nothing! Oh, come on! Really, that's it? My bad. Oh, I should have ceaselessed. Now they're gonna Volt Switch again. Which I can live, but... Or actually, isn't the second Rachel killing? I just got a defense drop. What's your arrival time with Champion? It must be soon. Very soon. Trust, guys. Trust. Approaching very soon. I think we'll go for it again. I'm not dead to a Volt Switch anyway, so I think it's worth trying. Yeah! Yes! There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. So we're locked into the best possible move. Because I knew it would be able to two-shot Rotom Launch if it got defense drop. I think it'll be able to finish off Scizor before we die. And then if the last one is T-Tar Volcarona, yeah, it's perfect too. I need to force to put in Scizor here. So now what I'm a little bit worried about is Razor Shell not being enough and they kill me with CC. So I would want to swap in Corviknight and sack it. And then put Asham back in. So they're not running Roost Scizor, which is valuable information. Very valuable information. What's the last mon? I'm thinking it's H-Zor, no, not H-Zor. I'm thinking it's Volcarona or T-Tar, right? So losing H-Dam would suck, but if I Razor Shell and kill Scizor here, then I can just finish the game. I think it's enough. Oh, I did nothing. Okay, my bad. My calcs are just off. What? Holy. But I don't think this is too bad. Because I threatened Body Press here. And if the last one is Volcarona, Dragalge beats it. If the last one is T-Tar, then Corviknight beats it. I was worried to swap in Corviknight. Oh no, I guess I should have swapped in Corviknight. My bad. Yeah, you're right. You were right, Lena. I should have sacked Corviknight. Sack Corviknight to CC or 2 CCs. And then get Asham back into Razor Shell. Yeah, my bad. I guess I should have did that. Anyway, I think the right call here is to probably... If the last one is Volcarona, they could be swapping it in right now. And I would want a U-turn immediately on that. Because my Dragalge is currently not very high health. I need to regen it. But I also might have no room to do that. I don't know. They're going for another CC. Is the last one T-Tar? I'm surprised Razor Shell did that little to Scizor. I might have to check that calc. Into just HP Mega Scizor, is that really only doing 30%? That did less than half, chat. Wow! Wait, Zoroark? Well, I didn't expect it to be Zoroark. Oh, wait, that's weird. Sash Zoroark, right? Wait, so am I dead to... What are they clicking here? Shadow Ball, right? Or Bitter Malice, whatever. I think Dragalge can tank whatever the hell they're about to do here and then swap back into Corviknight for a regen. I think I have to do that, right? This might be winnable. Wow! What? Why Focus Blast? Okay. I think they know what I'm trying to do here. Will they go for a second Focus Blast? Okay, if they land this one, it's unfortunate, but I think we're in the clear. No, they're running... Okay. I'd love to keep swapping around. Maybe get another regen off if possible. I don't think Icy Wind will do that much, so I think it's worth it, yeah. Do it again. I think we got it. Didn't expect it to be Ace Zoroark. If it was Volcaronas, would have been fine. Dragality just beats it. If it was T-Tar, then yeah, Corviknight would have just beat it, but... Alright, well played. Oh, it does a bit more than I thought, but it doesn't matter. Okay, chat, this is low-key. Yeah, I almost threw this game, I can't lie. Asham, I should have, yeah, you're right. I should have sacked Corviknight to CC, and I could have just went to Razor Shell Spam City. But it's alright, guys. We got it. I think we got it. They're gonna keep Icy Winding here. I need Dragality to have full HP to just beat this thing, right? We're good. I noticed they don't really run Nasty Plot like that these days. They like the coverage. So it's not gonna be that. I guess I also could have roosted my Corviknight in front of this thing at some point. We're chilling. I think Draco is gonna be mandatory though, right, chat? Given that it's a ghost type, so yeah. But let's try not to miss Draco here. Let's try not to miss Draco. This is gonna have to be Acid Spray to Draco. I can live on one more Icy win after this. Oh, I can live like 2 more. Oh my god. Dragality's just an absolute unit. Are they really not running Shadow Ball? Wouldn't that just do more damage? Icy Wind. Yeah, a Shadow Ball would be more damage. But I guess maybe they're running Bitter Malice. Anyway. Yeah, you're cooked. GG's. I'm not gonna miss this. Even if I do miss, I have room to miss. I can live 1 more Icy Win after this. Yeah, come on. Come on, Dragality. Drop it. Drop it. Drop the Draco. Boom! GG's. Okay. I will admit, I could have played that game a little better. I figured I was fine, though. Ace Zoroark definitely threw me for a loop, but if it was Volcarona, then I'm sure it would have been easy with Dragality. And if it was T-Tar, well, obviously Corviknight just beats that, right? So... I felt that it was okay to attempt the Razor Shell on Scizor. Oh, we're back in it. We're back in it, chat. I also kind of just brought the wrong mons that game. If I had a Rotom Heat that game, that would have been baller. Their set was like I think the standard like lead Zoroark with like all the coverage moves. Icy Wind for Garchomp. Focus. I don't know what. I guess Focus Blast for Archaeodon, right? Focus Blast for Archaeodon, and then like probably Stabs if I had to guess. Or maybe like Memento. Doesn't it get Memento? You hardly see Nasty anymore because no one likes using Zoroark like that. It never gets to do that. That was a funny game. Oh, Delphox just kind of automatically warrants a Samurott. I don't think Drill ever gets to do anything in this game, right? Yeah, so that's out of the picture. This is gonna be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's simple. Lock. Ready. I run Bitter Malice, Snarl, Icy Wind, and Sub. How problematic would Sub have been, if they were going for Sub, how problematic would that have been? Maybe that would have been a little problematic, yeah. Snarl wouldn't have been that big of a deal, because I was acid spraying them down -2 anyway, so that would just confirm Draco. Even after 2 Snarls. The worst thing was them Nasty plotting, which they never run, so I wasn't worried about that. Sub could have been bad. Sub could have been bad. But I've never seen that, so I actually wasn't really thinking about that, to be honest. If they're worried about T-Bolt here, they'll swap in Garchomp, or even Delphox. I could kind of get a free Draco down here. Low key, low key, low key. Let's go for it. I think there's a decent chance they're worried about T-Bolt here, right? Go! Ah, fuck. Oh no, maybe they're U-turning. Maybe they're U-turning. Let's see. Maybe they're U-turning. What? Okay. Why is it a bulk up Corviknight? I guess I got some damage down here. It's probably Spadef built though, right? Yeah, I didn't do much. Well, I guess this guy doesn't care about the possibility of T-Bolt on the Dragality. Fair enough. Fair enough. He must really, really know what I'm running. I don't think there are many Dragality players out there that don't run T-Bolt. I think I'm the only one out of like the 5 Mega Dragality players in high mass ball rank. That's gonna hurt. Yeah. But I guess they're in range of Volt Switch from Rotom Heat, so that's valuable. I'll take that trade. I I mean, if you're not running attack EVs, that one bulk up's not gonna allow Braver to like one shot. I was never worried about that. So their possible Volt Switch swap-ins are Garchomp, which is preferable to me. Raichu Y would be problematic, but my Spadef build still allows me to tank Focus Blast fine. If they're worried about Overheat, then they wouldn't swap in Raichu, would they? Oh, I guess Overheat's my best click here. Yeah. I just get rid of it, because it hits everything somewhat decently in the back from them. Because they actually might try and force a Raichu swap in here, let's say. Or Delphox. Or Garchomp, okay, sure. Kind of annoying. I would have rather Volt Switch to avoid using my Wider, but I'll take the damage. It's not done. Let's do it, Owl. Yeah, 0 thoughts of T-Bolt. Like, some people, when they see me, like, they just know. Like, they give 0 shits. Like, they know exactly what I'm running. Don't care about anything. I should burn. Yeah, I should. Before I leave. They might be Swords Dancing here. They just get Rocks down. Okay. That immediately tells me this might be Rocks Dragon Tail. If it is, then I shouldn't swap out here. I should just let it happen. Let it happen. Let it happen. This is good. And then once Dragalge gets Dragon Tail, then I can just obliterate it with Draco Meteor. I guess I'll attempt Overheat. I want to get Dragon Tailed out. I'm just assuming here, but I think that's what this is. Right, chat? Right, chat? Or am I crazy here? My Overheat did a bit more damage than I was expecting, though. Would a tank Garchomp take 30% from Overheat? I don't know. Let's try it again. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, I guess I'm just an idiot. I guess I'm just a dumbass. So what? I should have hard swapped into Dragalge. I should have hard swapped into Dragalge. Okay. Sure. I guess. They're gonna click like... But they're also running... I'm so confused. Citrus, Swords Dance, and Rocks? What? Okay. I would like to get into my Asian. Do I just force it? They might be tanky enough to live the Razor Shell, though. And they're definitely clicking Scale Shot here, right? Oh my god. Section Audibly, I can leave. I have to just keep hitting it. Or do I preemptively Pain Split here? Is there one Skill Shot here really gonna do meaning? No, it's not. Yeah, let's Overheat. Let's go for another one. Okay. I don't think this is the end of the world, right? This will get them closer to dying to Burn Chip. But if they hit me here, I can Pain Split. If it really does get me that low. Damn, I didn't even commit to Swords Dancing like this. I could have just swapped under Dragalge or Asham like at any moment. He went for another one. Is he gonna go for a third one? No way, right? No, they're gonna rip now. God damn it. It's so lame. He went for another Swords Dance. Too bad I can't Volt Switch on this thing. I don't even know what the right call is. Do I just Overheat a cat? I don't think I... Because I can't swap in... It's not a good idea to swap in Dragalge on any of this. Scale Shot. No, we know he's not running any rock move. Because he showed... Oh, yo, shit! What?! Okay. Alright, that was his plan. Swords Dance enough and get 5 Scale Shot rolls. Oh, I see. That's why he was so confident. Dragalge's dead to EQ. I have to try Shamrock. Oh my god. I could have ended this thing a lot earlier if I knew he was going to go for a second Swords Dance. I just wasn't expecting it. Brother, what is this 5? Dude, my opponents are all just blessed by Arceus. What are these immediate 5-roll skill shots? Like, are we joking? If they're running Jolly, or no, they're just faster here with their 1 skill shot. Strictly. I'm gonna Razor Shell just in case I miss Ceaseless. Oh wait, I just sacked my Rotom Heat and they have a Corviknight. And I missed Razor, you know. This game might be over. Oh yeah, I just realized I don't have a Rotom Heat anymore and they have a freaking Corviknight. Game actually might be cooked. Fantastic, man. I mean, like, of course they 5-rolled this skill. Of course they did. Holy moly. This is why Run and Wash is so much better into Garchomp. Because you can at least get Hydro Pump into that. Rotom just kind of sits there and just hopes it doesn't get out of hand. Yeah, isn't it just over? I even missed the... Like, I missed the Razor Shell, too, at, like, the worst possible moment. Like, I could have at least got a hit in on Corviknight, got a defense drop or something. Oh, well, it's Mirror Armor. Okay, well, it's Mirror Armor. Volcop! No! I'm not even gonna bother playing this, it's over. Congrats, man. You 5-rolled your skill shot. I mean, like, good for you. I don't think I've ever gotten a 5-roll skill shot in my life. 2 to 3 at most. Unbelievable. The first skill shot of the game, and he just rolls 5, like, nonchalantly, like, sure, man. I think I would have been champion tier by now if I was running that kind of strat. Yeah, chat, why run Outrage when you can just land 5 skill shots every time? Like, chat, wouldn't that theoretically just be better? If you could land your 5 skill shots on command, like, why even run Outrage? Drill's good here. Drill's good here. 1, 2, 3, I'm thinking. Yeah, I like this. I like this, I think. Early access loaded dice. Yeah. They had loaded dice and Citrus Berry. Also, let's not even talk about the fact that Garchomp just had probably the most perfect set for the scenarios in. Citrus and Rocks and Swords Dance. Like, what? Who runs that? And why does it just work into that specific scenario we were in? Like, this guy's a full shiny team. Alright, chat. I gotta dismantle this guy. I mean, I could have won that if I figured he was gonna go for a second Swords Dance. I could have swapped in Dragalge. I could have, or no, I could have swapped in Asham earlier and finished it. But no, I didn't read that. I thought he was gonna try and rip Skill Shot immediately. I didn't want to let Asham swap in on it. Had I known he was doubling up on Swords Dance, Asham comes in, finishes a Razor Shell. Yeah. I mean, I took the safe route because I didn't think he would roll 5 skill shots in his 1 usage, but of course he did. Yeah, just bad RNG games today. I have yet to luck out myself, really. All my wins have just been hard fought, like, finesse, uphill battles. Probably triple axle. Probably Scarfed, although Life Orb would be worrying. Dragalge doesn't live it comfortably. I have to respect it. We're playing Corviknight. Although I think they're probably U-turning, right? If I had to guess. No, they went for it. Okay, that's definitely Jolly because that's tickling. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is your spread, mister? That didn't even do... Lefties is healing half the damage of that. Sure. What's her team again? Dragonite, Prim. Those are the things that would swap in on me. Aegislash. So IDFing up is relatively pointless. Yeah, we should U-turn here. Although he might try and commit to triple axling. If so, I guess I'd either be swapping Corviknight back in or immediately threatening Drill Ironhead. Meow seems pretty expendable for them, since they don't really need it to get rid of Magic Algae. Oh. Okay. So this is... Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, it's not It's not Protean. It's not Protean. I didn't realize. I'm now realizing that. It's not Protean. Oh. Do I want my drill to take unnecessary damage? Probably not. I love how you put tight T-spikes now when it absolutely does not matter into my team. How did I not notice the Protean thing not going off turn 1? That's why I did absolutely no damage. Okay, everything's starting to make a bit more sense now. So it probably was Sash. I'm surprised U-turn didn't just kill straight up. Quad weak to U-turn. I'd rather, yeah, swap in Corviknight. Knight. They're not gonna T-Spikes. They're gonna just triple Axel here, because they know I have a Corviknight. Knight. This Meow does nothing this game, which is good. I might as well Roost here, because I don't think they're swapping out at this point. I think they're just trying to sack their Meow. They'll probably go for another triple Axel here. So I can get a free Roost down, U-turn out. This is good. This is good. We're not out of the forest just yet, though. The Dragonite still could be problematic. I have to make sure Excadrill is just in position for that thing. So I might just be putting it in next. Might be putting in Drill next. They actually are swapping out. Into the Aegislash, sure. So I guess this is just me U-turning into Excadrill, right? Oh, wait, no. No. Okay, this is actually kind of risky. They might be... Okay, there's a few things that might be happening here. If they're ripping a Polter immediately, I can't swap and Drill on that, because it would be dangerous. If they are Swords Dancing here, I gotta get Drill in now. Fiddlesticks. But it's too dangerous if they're ripping a Polter. I have to put in Dragality. Kind of sucks that Corviknight can't, Oh, it's that? Okay, sure. Kind of sucks that Corviknight can't, slow pivot on Aegislash. That did a bit of damage, but it looks like I can live another one in flip turn. Alright, guys. Come on. Gotta hit rank 1 tonight. Gotta hit our win streak at some point. They actually do go for the King Shield. Okay. That's fair. Because they were worried about T-Bolt. They see me flip turning now. They're not running an SD set, clearly. Worst thing they can do is just Shadow Ball me again. Which they probably will. So, okay. That's good. So we'll get Aegislash. We'll get Drill in position. I don't really need the Swords Dance on my Drill since Aegislash is very... Well, Aegislash is going to be kind of low, yeah, from this flip turn. So that should be a confirm for Life or BQ, even through King Shield. Although if they do King Shield, I can create a Swords Dance, but they might not do that. Because they understand the risk of doing that. If they have a Dragonite, though, getting a Swords Dance in practically does win me the game. But let's do the safe thing and just EQ this thing first. I hope it's not Flamethrower on this Dragonite. I really hope not. Are they Swords Dancing? No, they're not going to King Shield, right? They know it's pointless. They understand the risk of me Swords Dancing, so they're just going to let it happen, I think. Never mind! Never mind. You know what? Like, I just need to, like, throw my rationale out the window, I guess. Fuck Swords Dance Excadrill. I'm just going to King Shield anyway, they said. Alright. Alright. Oh, you're dead. I think you're still dead. It's Life Orb boosted EQ. Come on. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Damn it, could have got a free Swords Dance though. That's frustrating. But of course any other opponent would not King Shield there, by the way. Anytime I've attempted trying to go for like a D-Dance in front of a King Shield Aegislash or some bullshit like that, it never happens. Because they never do it. But no, of course this guy goes for it. Of course he does. What's his last mon? I think it's Dragonite. I have a feeling it's Dragonite. I'll win. If it's Metagross, it should be easy too. I have Corviknight. I just have to make sure it's healthy before... oh, okay, that's not good, actually. Fuck. Didn't you put in Corviknight knocked off my lefties? Actually, that's a pretty good play. I should Roost here. I don't think they're out, right? I think at this point they're just going to sack. Probably attempt triple Axel here. They know T-Spikes is pointless. If I lose because I didn't Swords Dance my Drill, I'm going to be pissed off. I'm actually going to be pissed off. And this guy does not miss any triple Axels, by the way. Do I actually greed Idas now? Come to think of it. Oh, maybe that is the right call, right? Since if their last mon is Metagross, I might as well just set up the Idas now. If it's Dragonite, then I'll just swap out. Although if it is Dragonite, I'd like the U-turn right now. To be fair. Nah, that's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Let's, yeah, set up IDEFs, I think. Like, what's stopping me from doing this? If it's Dragonite, we have Drill and Dragalge in the back. I guess I would like to regen my Dragalge a bit more. So I could be forcing that right now. To be efficient. I don't know. I'm just going to play what's in front of me. This looks good. This looks fine. I might effing up. They might try and stop this by putting a Dragonite early. Maybe. Like right here. But if my Corviknight can just body press and break multi-scale of Dragonite, then Mold Breaker will just, or Drill will finish with Rock Slide. Because even though Rock Slide ignores Mold Breaker, it still only does like 60-ish, no, 70-ish% with no Swords Dance. So if Corviknight can just get a bit of damage down. They're just sticking triple axling me, like. Okay, just in case they try a random Dragonite swap now, let's go for Body Press. No, okay, they're just committing. What is the last mon? I think it's Dragonite. I think it's Dragonite. I don't think I'm in Flamethrower range or T-Bolt range. So I'll be able to get one Body Press down. Or better yet, maybe I just U-turn. Keep Corviknight alive. That way I can use it as regen bait later if I need that for my Dragalge. It is Dragonite. If they don't have Flamethrower, this game is just over. I win. But if they do, then it's tricky. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. If this is another Flamethrower T-Bolt Dragonite, I'm going to lose my mind. I actually lose my mind. But the right call here probably is to U-turn. Or do I just Body Press? This should be over, because in order to kill Dragalge, you have to Draco Meteor. Okay, let's U-turn, I think. Oh, no. Actually, no, I lied. Let's go for Body Press. Let's just get some damage down. This is +4. It should be like... It should be doing... Okay, through Multi-Seal, maybe not that much. Like, 30% is good enough. It's like 20-30%. Like, that'll confirm. Of course, it's Flamethrower. Wow, it's enough. What? It's enough? oh, well, that's why. Okay, if I lose because of a Flamethrower crit, I am gonna crash out. I am going to crash out of this piece. A couple ways I can play this. Swap in Drill on Air Slash or Draco Meteor. And then regen up my Dragalge, or just let Dragalge get Draco Meteored and then put in Drill to finish the game, because I think that'll just let me win, right? What's the right call? I think I need to switch. Why? Because we're worried about Air Slash? We're worried about Air Slash? But if they Draco me here, then Drill will just beat the Dragonite. Right? Like, don't I just do it? Like, they have to Draco me to kill. Okay, then they go for it. So all I have to do is just Swords Dance. I don't think... Okay, well, I guess I maybe could have swapped in Drill and Draco. And then that way I could have let Dragalge beat it, since Dragalge doesn't have to care about -2 special attack Draco. I could have kept swapping back and forth until I eventually got him down to like -6 or something. But this is fine, right, chat? I just Swords Dance and then Rock Slide. Or actually, no, better yet, I don't even need to. I don't need to do that. Oh, actually, no, depends. If I Rock Slide twice, that is chip. Like, that might be unnecessary chip from Life Orb. That might confirm -2 Flamethrower or something. I don't know. I hope not. Realistically, though, I think I just Rock Slide once to Fissure Flinch, do like 60% of its health here, and then Iron Head should probably finish it afterwards. That way I don't have to risk a miss. Or I just run up with Swords Dance and then Rock Slide and one-shot it, because I know that's a kill. I've calced that. But I could also Fissure Flinch. What do you guys think? Does fishing for the flinch matter? Because if I take Life Orb Chip plus Flamethrower, that might make this game closer than I think. But let's go for Rock Slide. Oh my god, I threw. They're running speed. Oh, they're running speed. What? Okay, alright. RNG is just on this guy's side, I guess. What the fuck? From crit Flamethrower into my Corviknight to burning my Drill? Are we fucking dead ass right now? Are we dead ass? Oh my god. I can't believe this. I actually can't believe this. I actually can't believe he burnt off the first flamethrower. But I should have Swords Dance. I should have Swords Dance. I could have avoided Life Orb. I knew that was the right call, actually. Yeah, there was no point in Rock Sliding. You guys were wrong. I needed to just Swords Dance. Oh, well, okay, the burn made me lose out of the way, but if I just Swords Dance on that turn, I could have lived Life Orb. I could have lived with no Life Orb chip. No, Flamethrower didn't do over half. I was already chipped. I was already chipped from something else. I could have lived another one if I just didn't get Life Orb. So I was right about that. The Life Orb chip did matter. And of course it was Flamethrower. Like, of course it was Flamethrower, a Dragonite. Of course he crit my Corviknight, so I couldn't even get a U-turn or a body press down. Doesn't miss Draco on me. Burns off a Flamethrower on Drill. Like, alright. Alright. Like, even if I did the right thing, I couldn't have won because he burned with Flamethrower. Like, are we serious? Are we serious? I figured it was fine. Just put in Drill and just win after the -2. But regardless of what I did, if he's burning me, then yeah, of course I can't win. Like, holy shit. How do you play around that? He crit my Corviknight, so I couldn't even get a hit in, and then he burns my Drill. He RNG'd his way to victory. Like, he relied heavily on 3 RNG moments, and he got all of them. Critting my Corviknight, landing Draco on my Dragalge, and burning my Drill, and he got all 3 like fucking Exodia. I mean, of course I lost. Of course I lost that game. Only on stream too. I would have won that if I was off stream. I'm gonna just put that out there, chat. I think y'all are just like cursing my elo. Just keeping a buck 50. I climbed up 120 elo off stream nonchalantly yesterday, and I lose to that. I lose to that now. Like, I'm worried about this Annihilate. Dragalge's fine. Prim? I guess Prim is good for the Annihilate, yeah. But it's kind of bad in everything else. Rotom Heats? No, I like this. Oh my god, man. Bro, like... Okay, in hindsight, I could have, yes, swapped in Drill on Draco Meteor, kept swapping back and forth to bait it down to like -6. But I didn't think I had to do that. I didn't think I had, but I guess I should have. It was a safer thing to do. Streamer blames everyone but himself. Guys, like, I swear, I posted in Discord, I climbed an easy 100 elo off stream. Like, I swear I'm not, I do not encounter problems like this when I'm off stream. Like, I don't know how to tell you guys this. Like, whenever I'm on stream, like, my opponents just always know exactly what I'm doing. Or just get insanely lucky. Like, there's no in between. I don't know how to explain this to you guys, chat. But, like, I sent screenshots today. I should probably flip turn, right? That should have been easy. That should have been easy. I had many ways to win that game, but it started with Corviknight getting crit by Flamethrower, so I couldn't even break multi-scale or get some chip in. And then he burns my Drill, which was my main win condition. So there was, regardless of what I did, chat, there was no way to win. Because Pokemon Champions wanted that guy to win. Let's be real, chat. Let's be real. Pokemon Champions just wanted that guy to win. Yeah, I have to go to the Energy Ball. Oh my god, where's your damage? Is Flip Turn from Dragalge finishing here? Maybe. I might as well do it, right? I don't know. Like, it's night and day how my games go on stream, off stream. Like, I can't ignore it anymore. Oh, it's annoying. No, my health! And like, Flamethrower Dragonite doesn't even have that high of a usage. Why is it Flamethrower Dragonite like every time, man, when it's into me? Shouldn't I just lock Ceaseless? Getting spikes down is pretty nice. And it's affecting their entire team pretty well. Their only immediate swap in, I guess, is Annihilate. Oh, I guess if Annihilate comes in next, I wouldn't want I wouldn't want to have HM in front of it, right? Okay, never mind. Let's flip turn out. I think we flip turn out. Oh, is it Annihilate? Okay, good. Flamethrower is the most used move on Dragonite. I gotta check that. If that's true, then okay, I should be more wary of that. But I thought T-Bolt was used more. I don't know. I don't know if Flamethrower was the most used move on Dragonite. I don't know how realistic that sounds. Over Air Slash and Draco Meteor? Over Air Slash and Draco Meteor. Are we sure about that? Anyway, Boomblast probably just confirms here. That's 70% health. Ah, lefties. They might be able to live one, low-key. These Annihilate builds get pretty tanky. But HM, it'll probably get it low enough for HM to finish, so I'm not worried. Let's go for it. My guess is they're out here. Maybe into Chandelure. Dragalge getting an acid spray down will easily just confirm. Whoa! What? Wait, what? Oh, because I flip turned it. I forgot about that. Oh, that should kill. Come on. At like 80% health. There we go. Flamethrower's above Draco? Are we serious? I did not Did the usage rate change? I swear I looked at it like a week or two ago and it just was not up there. It was T-Bolt and like Draco and Air Slash mainly. Oh, I warped the meta. It was me, chat. They realized that Hajinash was playing Excadrill, so they started taking Flamethrower for it. It needs Flamethrower, otherwise Steel walls its stab. Well, what Steel matchups is Flamethrower warranted for? Corviknight? No. T-Bolt. Archaludon? No. Draco Meteor. Aegislash? Okay, Aegislash. Aegislash. Goldango. Okay, I can kind of see it, I guess. But I swear the usage rate wasn't really that high. Prior to like a week or two ago. Or in any case, whenever I was playing Corviknight and not Excadrill into a Dragonite, they always had T-Bolt. I don't know. Like whenever I had things that were T-Boltable in front of a Dragonite, they always had T-Bolt, like Primarina, for example. But now they're switching over to Flamethrower. So how do they deal with Primarina? Did he run Flamethrower and T-Bolt? But that doesn't explain all the Roost Dragonites I've seen, or the Extreme Speed Dragonites I've seen. So my point is, it just always happens to be the exactly perfect Dragonite. Because if you're running Flamethrower, you can't not run T-Bolt. How do you deal with Primarina if you don't bring T-Bolt, right? Or better yet, not just Prim. There's another big example. Milotic. Milotic? Really any bulky water type, right? What is this guy doing? Like when I was mainly running Prim to deal with Dragonite, it was T-Bolt all the time. Y'all know this, right? Like, whatever it was like a week or two ago, like last season, last regulation, whatever, it was always T-Bolt for Prim and Corviknight. Because those are the main things it needed it for. But now, like, what are they doing? Are they running Flamethrower and T-Bolt? If that's the case, then why have I seen like 40 million like Roost Dragonites then in games that it mattered? Like, it always just happens to be the exact Dragonite set into what I brought into that game. I've never had a Dragonite game or a match against a Dragonite where like they didn't have the exact perfect coverage move for what I brought that game. Like are they running T-Bolt and Flamethrower together? Is that it? But then I've seen Roost in like half my match. Like it's like they're running eight moves. It's like they're not. It's like they got like the DLC and like have more than 4 move slots compared to everyone else. Like I've seen Draco, Air Slash, T-Bolt, and I guess Flamethrower pretty decently now, and Roost. Y'all remember the sub Roost Dragonites I'd play against? Like in like 3 matches in a row. Like are those just gone now? I saw Extreme Speed the other day. I've seen Extreme Speed the other day. Ice Beam still exists. Like I'm telling you guys, like. How is it that it's always the exact perfect Dragonite? They have a Scizor in this game. I don't like Snorlax either. Floette's annoying. But I need HM for the Delphox. Drill looks really good this game. But do I need a Corviknight for Snorlax? Maybe. Nah, don't think so. I don't know, I've never had a game where the Dragonite just didn't have the move that I needed for me. Like it always does. Like, for the longest time it was T-Bolt. So I was thinking like, alright, like Drill should be dealing with it fine. But I guess like, because Hanshin is on Drill now, I guess now Flamethrower is just a high usage move. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say, guys. It was not like this until like recent times. Doesn't really suffer from 4 move slot syndrome, does it? Because it always just happens to have the perfect moves into me. I don't know. I remember one game, I forgot what I was playing exactly, but it was a substitute Roost Dragonite, and unironically, that was the perfect set that made me lose. Oh, damn it. Okay, there's a chance they're going for a Gleam Read here. They're looking at my team and they're thinking HM is what's going to deal with me here. Deal with them here. Otherwise, Psyshock is a roll to kill me. I think Psychic one-shots me. Oh no, sorry, the other way around. Psyshock can one-shot me. Psychic, maybe I can live. I think I have to do it. I don't know. I mean, if they go for the Gleam Read, well played, I guess. Or maybe Stream Snapping, I don't know. I mean, in the end, guys, I'm mad, but like, all my bad RNG is just mainly on stream. I'm telling you guys. Like, shy of like maybe 1 or 2 games, whenever I play off stream, it is literally like the... It's like my opponents aren't watching my stream. Surprise. Oh, that's not good. It's like my opponents don't have knowledge of what I'm about to click or what I'm bringing into a match. It's the strangest feeling. And of course, this is a sub Delphox in front of my face now. Wait, does that mean it's not Gleam? It still could be Gleam. I should respect it. But that means I gotta swap. Oh my god, wait. What are they doing here? I gotta flip turn just to see what they're doing. But I think I have to put Dragalge back in because they still might be running Gleam. I swear if this is sub and Gleam. I have a feeling like I could be thinking like, nah, they're probably not Gleam because they're running sub, but knowing my luck, it's about to be. But because I just made the arbitrary decision to play it safe, I think it's not going to be Gleam. Like, that's the simulation we live in. Like, what the fuck is that? They went for overheats? Alright, so fuck me. I guess I could have just put in my... I could have just went for Cecil's Edge. Sure. I make a safe decision and no, it's overheat. It's just never not what it's just never what I expect, guys. It's just never what I expect. Want to hide your screen while you pick your mons? I mean, I remember... Y'all remember when I used to have my face cam on a different part of my screen and half of the chat was just complaining that they couldn't see the gameplay? Oh wait, what do I have this game? Like, even still people complain about my face cam covering like half of my mon selection. I don't have a great answer to Scizor this game. And they could be running CC. Okay, I kind of have to pivot around this thing. And yeah, and I remember my chat delay used to be a bit longer than it is now, and the people just complain that about how delayed it is. Like, there's no winning with everyone, really. Nothing I can do. I think they're gonna U-turn here, right? Alright, well now that I know this Delphox isn't running Dazzling Gleam. Now that I know this Delphox isn't running Gleam, this Sam can sit in front of it a lot more comfortably or swap in a lot more comfortably. I think I flip turn, right? Yeah. I mean, what? Sure. What is he cooking? Wait, we're in a fantastic position. Hold on. The ideal thing is to... How much is Spikes needed this game? I'm kind of worried about Scizor, but it's not Mega Scizor, so the extra chip doesn't matter much. It's not Floette anymore. The extra chip on Snorlax hardly matters, so yeah, locking Razor Shell is good here. I guess putting in Drill now is kind of pointless, because they swap in Delphox and EQ. Guess I would be trying to predict with Rock Slide then, but what's the point? Samrush is way better. save my drill for like Snorlax or Rotomosh. And I think I'm just locking Razor Shell. I don't think Ceaseless matters. My guess is they're just gonna sack here, right? I did the right thing, pivoting around the Scizor to put myself in a position where I could kill it. It is Rotom, okay. So I guess I could have had Drill in front of this thing, my bad. Rotom, they're gonna Volt Switch, and then I got Dragalgeon, and then Delphox is in, alright. Or maybe they're gonna try no Will-O-Wisp. Oh wait, I threw. I could have swapped in Excadrill here technically if I think for sure of Volt Switching, but maybe they're not. Let's see. Yeah, if they're like Volt Switching or T-Volting, I could have just swapped in Drill. Or that. Or that, yeah. Like what? Okay. Now what? I mean, Rotom never outspeeds Drill, so I just flip turn, right? Like, why not? What in the hell? Okay, sure. Get all your anger out, buddy. Only way I lose this game is if I get extremely unlucky again. Am I jinxing myself? Come on, I just want to hit rank 1, man. I need the reality that I need to face is that I need to do a lot of my grinds off stream as well. Because a lot of streams, I just go neutral. Rarely do I actually go positive. I think too many of my opponents are near. Let's be real, chat. I mean, Delphox and swap in on EQ. They just committed to 4 Nazi plots. I feel like they're dying to rip this this Hydro Pump though. But if they put in Delphox, yeah, it's not a good look if I don't Rock Slide or something. Whatever. I'm just doing this. Nice, cool. Goodbye. This is called boost theory, chat. You're so deep in, you don't want to pull out. Pause. Okay, so now it's probably Delphox. The moment Drill gets in front of... How low is the Scizor at this point? 65? That might not be enough for Drill EQ. I think the right call is to just sack Dragalge at this point, right? Like, why risk a Samurott swap? And they still might be trying to, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, like, there's no point in risking it. Since we know Dragalge doesn't do anything for the rest of the game. Just use it to pivot. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. But yeah, I forgot Delphox would also be EQ'd by Mold Breaker. So it was never going to swap in an EQ. Why was I even considering that, actually? I'm looking an idiot. This guy just Nasty Plot? Oh my fucking god. So he's running Nasty Plot sub with Overheat? So no Gleam, for sure, then. I mean, they're probably clicking Psychic here. But, like, why should I risk HDM swapping in an Overheat, right? So... Sure, yeah. I mean, I don't think Dragalge matters much for the rest of the game. I think this is okay. This should be over. I think at this point, just spam Razor Shell and a GG, right? Like, I don't think Scizor beats both of these guys. There's no way. There's only one way I could lose. I'm not going to jinx myself, but there is only one way I lose now from this position. Let's hope it doesn't happen. Let's hope it doesn't happen. Or do I flip turn, actually? Flip turn, get the damage down in Scizor, and does that confirm EQ from Excadrill, allowing Drill to beat Scizor and Delphox if it swaps in? Oh, but that might be a better idea. No, but it's pointless. I just keep Razor Shell spamming, get the damage down in Scizor, and then Drill just finishes the EQ. Yeah, okay, there's no point in doing that. Outside of the fact that Razor Shell can miss, but oh my god, am I really gonna play that safe just because I'm that worried about Razor Shell miss? No, like, this should... Come on. Like, what's... Like, there's no way I lose by doing this. Like, I guess technically to be safer, I could have flip turned on a theoretical Scizor swapping in to reduce the amount of Razor Shells I click this game if I miss. Like, y'all have to consider the fact that I am the unluckiest player in Champions, definitively. Like, I gotta think through the lens of, like, missing my, like, 1 or 2 Razor Shells here. I gotta play extra safe. Y'all are privileged. Y'all don't have to worry about bad RNG. To me, it's something I think about constantly. Well, the only way they can kill me is CC, yeah, so it's over. Max speed Scizor can reach is, Not over what Drill can accomplish, so it's over. GG's. Let's go. Let's go. Big dubs. I don't care. I think every Pokemon Champions player compared to me is privileged. I am like the bottom of the barrel when it comes to bad RNG. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna take a leak. Fade away. Bang. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, that fadeaway was cold, wasn't it? That's how we run shit over here. Saying I have streamer RNG and connotating that in a positive way is hilarious. If y'all actually watch the streams, y'all know what my RNG is like. I don't think I gotta explain myself. Just stay locked. Okay, after that piss, I feel I've released all the negative energy out. I'm only manifesting good wins now. The only thing that stops me from winning, like true-heartedly, is just RNG. So like the moment the bad RNG just decides to take a break off me, like we hit rank 1. That's pretty much it. That's what all my streams boil down to. Whenever I play off stream, I just go on a fucking rampage. That season that I hit like 356, half of the games I just strip grinded off stream. If you guys remember, like I'm just cursed whenever I go live. Like I don't know. Streamer RNG is just not a thing. Well, not for me anyway. I'm missing out on it. I might have missed the streamer RNG meeting or something. I need Rotom Heat just for Corviknight again. This is the kind of the problem of taking out Lion off my team now. Like I'm very pigeonholed into Rotom Heat if they show a Corviknight. Should be good. Alright guys, relax in the chat please. Saying guy who got 3 crits in a row with the Lion. Saying is the bottom barrel of RNG. Okay, first of all, I actually do remember exactly what game I'm referring to. Let's break that down. Were the crits at any point necessary in that game? No. I remember watching back that game, editing it, and telling myself, this was funny, but like, how much did any of it matter? No. None of the crits mattered. So my point is, I only get good RNG when it actually never matters in a game. That's the game like telling me, oh, no, look, you got crits here. Look, we love you. No. You only love me when I don't need it. And second of all, even shit like that happens once, I want to say every 1 million games for me. Landing a crit like that, like, hardly happens. They're gonna triple X, so I gotta put in random heat. Kind of wish about Corviknight this game. It's a more surefire way to deal with Meowscarada. Oh. Okay. I don't, sure. I guess they were, Oh, not Protean? Meowscarada not Protean? Worried about getting Sludge Wave from Dragalge. That immediately, okay, wow. Like, just from that action, I immediately knew. The amount of Hurricane Zard Ys I've seen must be studied. What? I would be like, I would be so mad if I lost to a Hurricane Zard Y. Beyond pissed. I think I fish for a Will-O-Wisp here. I think Garchomp realistically would be what swaps in. Otherwise, like Raichu Y, I guess. Yeah, so I wouldn't want to Volt Switch on that anyway. So we'll fish for a Will-O-Wisp. That's good too. I'm thinking this Meow's not even Protean, because why did he immediately hard swap out in front of Dragalge like that? Usually just try and fish for a triple Axel. But now I don't even care about the triple Axel. I mean, they're freaking burned now. What's the last Mon? They didn't want to swap in the third Mon and Rotom Heat. That tells me it is... Could be Raichu Y, just conserving health. If it was Delphox, I think they would have just went for it, right? If it was Primarina, yeah, they wouldn't want to swap it in Volt Switch. That actually does track. We will go for a... I could just kill it right now. But where's the fun in that? I don't want to use my White Orb just yet. Not on Meowscarada, who's basically just crippled. That's annoying. Well, there goes my White Orb, I guess. Yeah, it is not Protean, right? I immediately recognized that the moment they, for some reason, didn't triple Axel Dragalge. What am I doing here? Are they even scarfed? If they're scarfed, then yeah, knockoff doesn't matter, I guess. I mean, I guess I don't want my scarf knocked off, really, but... Yeah, why bother risking that, right? Just finish this thing with one Sludge Wave. Although they're maybe putting in Corviknight here. Not a big deal if they are, to be honest. Wish you all the success and growth. Thanks, man. See... Whenever I get a positive message like that, it really just, like, makes me forget about all the pain and suffering from these bullshit matches we've had. Like, I really can't express enough how much... Oh, fuck you, you... As I was saying, thank you. No one is Scarf Overgrow. I mean, that's what I was thinking, too. Yeah, like, realistically, it's not Scarf if they're not Protean. But, I mean, who knows? I mean, we did see a Swords Dance Rock Citrus Berry Garchomp that happened to be perfect into my team. Rule number 1 of the Hashinja stream is whatever you think about Pokemon Champions doesn't matter, because your opponent will just have the perfect, most random Scarf Glamora or some bullshit to beat you if you're Hashinja, because you're a streamer and you're live, so people can watch the streams. I have to just deal with it, though, is what it is. Thanks, Mentera. Wait, what do you mean good luck on Matt? Wait, hold on, what? Buddy, I hope you mean positive vibes by that statement, because we're well past, we are well past Mouse Ball 4 right now. I assume you just weren't clued in. Completely forgivable. Let's just get rid of this thing right now. I don't think I need to try and fish for Rotom Heat Overheat. Or do I? Nah, there's no point. It's not Scarf. I think I've seen by now that it's not Scarf. If it is, then I'm shooting you guys in the face, chat. Never Scarf with Overgrow. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Something's right in the world. That's a full Meow out. I am Sacred Locked with Samurott, but nothing on our team looks like it's that big of a deal if I am. I don't think they have Garchomp, because I think they would have tried swapping that in on Rotom earlier. So I think their last mon is, yeah, Delphox. So this should be good. The last 2 mons are Core of Delphox. We still have the Rotom Heat Samurott core. What about Gleam here? I think I'm just sacking Dragalge, yeah. Whatever my opponents just overinvest into bringing mons that are supposed to deal with my Dragalge, like Corviknight and Delphox, that's when my teammates shine. I still have to play this pretty well though. I still have to play this pretty well. I gotta pivot perfectly when I think they're... Okay, that's obnoxious. Sub means... Bro, another sub, Delphox? Okay, I get that the usage is kind of high, but like, damn. Not what I wanted to see here. Damn, I guess I shouldn't have actually locked Sacred Sword into Meow like that. I should have used Rotom to overheat, and then once Delphox was in front of it, I should have Volt Switch pivot into my Samurott. Yeah, as annoying as it is, but I think I'm just hard swapping HM here, right? If they get a Gleam Read on this, then they're hacking. Oh, yeah, I noticed that our YouTube DMs like is that new? I think I just noticed that today actually. Very interesting concept. Getting DM'd the video on YouTube. I wonder how much people. I wonder how much people are using that actually. Okay, I definitely just flip turn, right? I think I have to. Let's see what they're running. If they're not even running Gleam, then like I don't even need to beat around the bush here. But I think they know that I'm flip turning here, so they're gonna preemptively Psychic my Dragalge, right? If I had to guess. So I could have read that by just locking Razor Shell twice, but I don't really need Dragalge live, so it doesn't matter. Just use it as a pivot bot. It is Gleam. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Okay, so we're in a beautiful, sexy position right now. Now, they're gonna lock... Oh my god, I could do something devious. But, it's risky. But keeping Dragalge alive is not a bad idea, because it can pivot in front of Corviknight pretty well. But I still have Rotom Heat anyway. But I could theoretically just sack Dragalge safe, get HM in clean, threaten Razor Shell. And then when Corviknight swaps in... Oh, no, I flip turn. No, I flip turn. Right into Rotom Heat. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I know how to win. I know how to win. Alright, no. How to win. Yeah, they go for Psychic, sure. Oh my god, Dragalge! Whoa! What? Wait, it ate the Psychic from Mega Delphox. Oh my god! Wait, how are you living that? Oh, because I changed my investments, but still, holy shit, living that as Aura, what the hell? From a Mega, yeah, I forfeit. My goodness. I was not expecting that. Wait, I gotta see this. Wait, that's so consistent then. Wait, hold on. If I never have to worry about dying to Psychic now, then I can play Mega Dragalge in front of Delphox a lot more than I realize. Okay, I'm running okay, I gotta double check actually, let me see. I baked a pie today, so something good happened? What kind of pie? I don't think I've ever had pie that much. Like, not that I hate pie, but I just never find that many opportunities to eat pie. Y'all know what I mean? Like, I think I just don't have the patience to bake in general, so I've never really baked for myself. And whenever I'm at a grocery store, I never really buy pie. Really. Alright, I'm checking Mega Delphox. Let's assume Modest. That realistically wasn't, but to the crazy ones that aren't running Modest, I guess we might as well check, right? But based on the damage I saw, it looks like it's not even close to being a one-shot. Apple pie. Ooh, I do like apple pie, though. Alright, so obviously, yeah, I take Psychic better given that I am invested more in SpDef. Or not more in SpDef, but enough for my base SpDef, my base stat SpDef to let it be fast more than my FizzDef. Right? Oh, wait, what? Wait, no. Something's a little wrong. Why does it say 197? Oh, because it's showing base Dragalge. Okay, my bad. Okay, so this is accurate. Yeah, I have 197 SpDef. So that Psychic does at most 70 or 83%. So it's never an OHKO. Same thing with Psyshock. Wow. But I think that one was timid. And I think we should assume that most of them are timid, right? So the damage at most we can expect from Psyshock is 83%. So whenever I'm in front of a Delphox and I have more than 83% health, I can comfortably flip turn. into my HM. And I never have to worry about like a Gleam read or something. Holy, that's valuable information. I didn't even bother calculating that because I thought it would always just be a one-shot. But Dragalge just really is that goat, like a beast. Sub 1800 because of the striking bad RNG games. Looks like we're kind of snowballing now, though. If you're just joining, by the way, leave a like on the stream on YouTube. Helps out a bit. Staraptor, huh? I used to run the Lion that could actually threaten overheat on Staraptor. Don't got that anymore. What I do have now is Rotom Heat Corviknight Core to just neuter it, pretty much. Can I bring all of them this game, though? They're showing Archaeodon. I'd like Drill for that. Mimikyu, I'd like Drill for that. So, yeah, it's not easy. I probably bring Corviknight because that's my best way to deal with Staraptor. Rotom Heat's a bit riskier. Yeah, and they have a Yasguard as well, so I should. This is a classic case of this. No. I have to leave Corviknight just in case it's Staraptor, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but they have a Delphox on their team. Don't I need HM? God damn it. This game just depends on what the hell they're bringing. I like Drill so much into this team, though. Archaeodon and Mimikyu. Lead those. And that threatens Delphox of EQ, obviously, Mold Breaker. So we'll just hopefully rely on that somehow to deal with it. Leave HM out this game. Have Corviknight Dragalge for the Staraptor, I think. Or I guess Rotom Heat could be better. Sure, I don't know. Rotom Heat's a bit more sus into like HM, swapping on an HM and Meowscarada, but I might need it as a secondary, like decent swap in on Delphox. What's my Prim set? It's just standard bulky special attack. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I leave my Corviknights in HM lead. God damn it, there's... whatever. I have to do this. Of course it is! Of course it is. And you know what? They're gonna defense drop off the first Razor Shell, aren't they? Yeah, drop my defense. I know you are. Just bust it out. Yeah. Am I surprised? No. Not really. What do I have to do? I have to flip turn? No, actually, isn't it just over? Oh my god, this guy's gonna get so much value in. Amazing. HM lead. Of course I didn't bring my Corviknight this game. Of course I didn't, man! This is the only scenario where I would have wanted Corviknight. If it really was like an HM or like a Staraptor lead. I guess they just knew for sure I was bringing extra dose and lead Archaeodon. Like, of course. I don't even know what to do here, man. Sure. What? Okay. Well, I'm not complaining about that. Archaeodon. Delphox. Okay. Does defense drop will let Psyshock do more damage, so that might just straight up rip me to shreds here. They don't know I didn't bring my HM this game. No. I didn't bring my HM. So the only way I can win is if I'm able to live Psychic here and I just get my Draco and kill it. Or a hard swap in Rotom Heat on Psyshock or something. Play around that. I can live Psychic. If they're running Psyshock though, I'm cooked here. I can technically swap around to bait the moves. But I don't know, it's kind of... Like, I can swap and Drill on Psyshock, yeah, and then swap Dragalge back in on Flamethrower. It's kind of risky, though. Let's try it, I don't know. I think I have to. I think it's too much of a throw if they are running Psyshock and I just let Dragalge die here unnecessarily. Like, I know my Dragalge can tank a hit from Delphox. I should be making use of that. Given I didn't bring HM this game. And of course I didn't bring HM this game. They're showing Delphox and their own HM this game, and I didn't bring mine. Shocker. Just too worried about Staraptor. I brought my Rotom Heat. Guys, can we please keep this out of the chat? Y'all can just like... Oh, okay. Yep, hacking. What does this even mean? What do I have to do here? I have to put in Dragalge? Pretty sure they were hacking with that flamethrower read. There's pretty much no reason to flamethrower, by the way. If I had HM, you would want a Dazzling Gleam. The only reason why I'd swap an extra drill was for a really niche scenario trying to resist the psychic move. To swap Dragalge back in. So the only reason why I would ever click flamethrower was for that. And they magically read it, huh? This would not have happened if I was off stream. That's just all I'm gonna say about that. If I flip turn here, I can regen, but it would still be alive, and it can get a lick in on my Rotom Heat as well. But I think I have to play it that way. Amazing. The flamethrower. So I could have just ripped in the. What is this flamethrower read, bro? Like what? And now he's substitute. Does this break? Maybe it does. Flip turn is super effective. And I'm not running an attack drop nature. It actually might be enough. Nice. Alright. I don't know, man. Like, flamethrower read on my drill randomly, like I would have respected Gleam. Like, at least that's more plausible to try and, like, hit HM. He just went for a wacky flamethrower. Like, oh my god. Yeah, I have to Volt Switch here. Yeah, Splash, or actually, am I MB2 right now? I gotta check. But we were MB2 at some point. We're doing pretty good. Unfortunately, I think this guy's, I don't know. Let's just say he got a suspicious flamethrower read on my drill that was not shown this game. Different breed? What, a different breed doesn't mean that they, like... I get being good at the game, but what logic is there behind flamethrowing when I haven't even shown my drill this game? They don't even know I have a drill this game. The conventional swapping on Delphox is HM. And not to mention, if they just let me live and Draco that thing would have died. And I already had a defense drop. No, I didn't open drill. I opened... Oh, wait, did I open drill, chat? Oh, wait, my bad. Wait, okay, I might be tripping. Okay, maybe I did lead drill. Then it makes a bit more sense. I guess that makes a bit more sense. Still, though. They willingly... So, okay, that tells me they're not running Psyshock then, right? Because if they had Psyshock, they would have just attempted to kill Dragalge, I feel like, right? But they went for the flamethrower read on the drill for me to clear the defense drop. So I guess they could have read that. But I think what that means more is that they don't have Psyshock to hit Dragalge there. And they were worried about me trading it with Draco Meteor. So they went for a Hail Mary flamethrower read on drill. Okay. Okay. I kind of get it now. What am I doing here? I think I'm just hard swapping and running Heat, right? Although they might be U-turning. No, they haven't shown triple axle yet. I think they're gonna triple axle. Yeah. They had Delphox in front of Dragalge while I was -1 defense. I'm pretty sure that increases Psyshock damage. So I guess they just didn't have it, and they were worried about not killing with Psychic, which it wouldn't have. So they tried to fish for like a random predict. I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay, what is this? If they're trying to read Overheat, they could be swapping in HM. I still have my White Herb, but I'd rather Volt Switch it immediately, because HM does outspeed me. So I think I have to Volt Switch, sure. Or going for a burn is good too. Should I just Will-O-Wisp? Because I don't think they're putting in Delphox, right? Maybe they are. I don't know, man. Are they putting in Delphox here? Wouldn't they want to try and put in HM on Overheat, or even just stay in? They're out. Into Delphox? No, into 8. So they actually did it. So I could have burned this thing, but I mean, I'll take the Volt Switch damage. Guys, yeah, can we please chill out in the chat? Like, can we not reveal personal information that might get you doxxed? I do not want to be responsible for someone getting, like, swatted or something. Please just take this to your DMs or something. Anyway, what am I doing here? I think I had to finish it with Dragalge. Rotom is slower than most H&M builds. So I'm clicking just Sludge Wave. And then they're putting in Delphox afterwards. Yeah, that puts me in a tough spot. I don't have a choice. I don't think I have a choice. Let's go for Sludge Wave. Oh! Wait. Oh. Sack Meow, put in... Wait, no. Wait, what are they doing here? Are they really sacking Meowscarada? Okay. I guess that was their best sack, but... So they flipped her out. They're gonna put Aisham back in now, maybe, to try and get some damage with Ceaseless. But then I finished with Sludge Wave. And then Delphox... Are they gonna put Delphox now? But it didn't try and hit me earlier. But now I'm not even -1 defense anymore, so I live Psyshock or Psychic. So I just flip turn because it kills. They might even be subbing here. Psychic noise. Okay. I understand now. It makes more sense. His logic was weird, but he's running fucking Psychic noise. That's why he didn't choose to hit Dragalge. Because he figured it wouldn't kill. So he tried to just go for a Hail Mary Flamethrower read on Excadrill. Okay, sure. I can respect that, I guess. Yeah, it might be some like weird utility Delphox, I don't know. This should be good. This should be good. I think all I gotta do is just... What even is this Samurai? If it's Sash or if it's Scarf, then you have to lock in like Razor Shell in order to kill Rotom here. I think I just swap in Dragalge on something, regen, finish. Because yeah, all I need is... Yeah, this is harmless. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Looks like we got it though. They go for Razor Shell. They're gonna defense drop me. Not that it matters too much, since that's not what I'm playing this for. Yep, PDs. You know what? I'm just gonna do the safe thing and time you out, man. Like, guys, can we not like... Guys, can we please stop like revealing like personal information on stream? Like that's like not a good idea. I'm top 7,000 now apparently, chat. Hold on, but we're getting somewhere. Corviknight Bellavolt. I used to like Goldengo into this. Don't have it on the team no more. So my general best response is... What is my best response? Because Dragalge can't hit Corviknight. Yeah, not having Goldengo sucks into stuff like this. Let's just hope it's not those two. Yeah, I guess I'm not addressing the freaking bee in the room, am I? Beedrill. I kind of like the idea of Drill this game, but at the same time, it kind of loses to a lot of things. They're going to bring Belly Corviknight, so Drill will overall just, yeah, get swapped in on by Corviknight every time. I think Dragalge is probably just mandatory in this game. Have my own Corviknight or Rotom Heat, actually, to hit their Corviknight. Swap it on Garchomp well enough. Having Corviknight is a bit safer for Garchomp, but... And also the Beedrill as well. But I don't think it's necessary. Hopefully. Hopefully. Scarf Sam doesn't even outspeed Beedrill here, so that's probably not worth running. Prim probably doesn't matter this game either. I'm kind of worried about not bringing Corviknight. This should be okay. I'm not going to get folded by like Swords Dance, Poison Jab, Beedrill here, am I? Because that would be how my Rotom Heat dies to it. That would be that would be bad. Y'all really want this Rotom to this Beedrill to win, don't ya? Oh, okay, I don't mind this. Alright, let me show you the flexibility king. Or I guess queen of my Dragalge. Oh, but I didn't bring Corviknight this game. Whatever. Gonna have to make do with this somehow. Draco Meteor. I hope they're just going for rocks. I mean, that's always what they try and do. So I kind of just get the freest Draco down every time. But if they really are trading the Earthquake, then I hopefully not Sash. Is this Sash? They go for rocks though, like I thought. I get why. They're running Belly Corviknight and just trying to get rocks down, right? It is Sash, but that's fine. Because I think Flip Turn doesn't confirm the EQ kill, right? I don't think the Rough Skin confirms the kill, does it? I might have to recalc it. But I can't swap in Drill. I would prefer not to swap in Rotom Heat when it's about to take Rock Chip on entry. And it's like forced to overheat. I'd rather Flip Turn here. I don't think I'm dead. They can... Oh, where's that? Okay, sure. Yeah, you're not going to roll like 5 here, are you? Alright, there you go. There we go, chat. Finally! Finally! We opened the stream of losing to like a 5-roll Scale Shot, like turn 2 or whatever. Finally, there's some sanity in the world. Okay, where are we? Putting in Excadrill. I like that. Or putting in Rotom Heat. I like Rotom Heat. Rotom Heat first. They're gonna show Bellable or... Yeah, I think it's Bellable. And their last one's probably Corviknight. Yeah. Not too surprised. I think I'm going to Volt Switch here. Are they soaking immediately? Would they so? Oh, I guess they would. But they also might be Toxicking, so I don't want to swap in. I think we should Volt Switch. Yeah, because I'm worried about Toxic off rip. We'll put in Drill, and if it really is them soaking, then we could just always spend Dragalge. The problem is Corviknight can always just swap in on that. So this is about to be a 20-minute match. Neither of us can finish each other fast enough. Yeah. They do go for Soak. Okay, strong. I think they live EQ, and they probably know that, so they're just going to stay in. So, yeah, I'm forced to just do this. My guess is they're going to just Volt Switch. Yeah, I don't think they're going to bother Toxicking. There's no real point Toxicking, actually, Joe, when you can just one-shot it with Volt Switch after a Soak. Damn, so I actually could have stayed... No, I could have... What could I have done? Overheat for damage, since they weren't Toxicking. Good thing about Rotom Heat into the Bellable Corviknight is that even with rocks down, my Rotom can still just Pain Split off of either of them to heal up. So that's good. I should probably Flip Turn here, yeah. I'm gonna force them to show their Corviknight. I think. Like, I'll fish for the EQ here. I mean, they're probably gonna just swap in Corviknight. But they haven't shown it yet, so let's see. This still could be valuable if they're really not running Corviknight this game. Because this could be like Prim or Beedrill in the back. Ooh, let's see. Is it worth Swords Dancing? But Swords Dance Rock Slide doesn't OHKO Corvus, so there's no point. No real point. I don't think it threatens anything either. Although it's worth the try. I'm currently not soaked, so why not maybe just try it? Wait, wait. What are you doing? Wait, you were just gonna sack your... I'm so confused. What's your back... Oh, so you're not Corviknight. So you're not Corviknight. There's no world of Corviknight then. Alright, well, they took my stab off, but I'm +2. I mean, this is killing. Are they swapping out now? No. What's your last mon? Damn, did I throw by Swords Dancing? Hold on. He actually is sacking Bellable. I thought we were going to be in a 20-minute match versus Belly Corviknight. What is your last mon? Primarina? Is it really Beedrill? It is Beedrill. So Swords Dancing is relatively pointless. By the way, I think we're dead to Drill Run, right? So we'll try our best here, but I think we're dead. EQ is just more damage, or the same damage as Rock Slide. So yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, and oh no, it's not because I lost my stab, but whatever. I think it's dead out of the way. Guys, the only way I lose is if they get a free Swords Dance down here. But I don't think I don't think they can in front of. All right, because I'm soaked. Right, they soaked me, so they can't hit me with Drill Run. Wait, so unironically, if they wait, so me letting him soak me was the right play. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, so he doomed himself by soaking. Wow. I mean, I knew +2 EQ would be enough. I mean, Beedrill is freaking made out of paper. That was just always gonna kill. But me getting soaked to avoid getting killed by Drill Run is just peak. Wow. That's actually amazing. Wow, Beedrill sucks. I will say though, P-Jab got closer than I thought. I was effectively full HP, right? That basically almost OHKOing Drill is frightening. But I guess Drill's Fizz Def isn't that good, right? It's like 70, 80. So it kind of tracks. Oh, Glengo would have been so good here. Drill is looking good, but when am I ever getting it in clean? In front of our Cowdon. Yeah, I like those ways. How much does your Gouge matter in this game? Not much, low-key. Drill can beat Floette for me, surely. I think I need a Sham lead with Corviknight on standby and you. Not bring Ronin Pete for A slash because I'm assuming Drill can handle it. All right, luck. This is my safest trio. Like if it's Sarmy, I have Sam. If this Floette from them, I have Drill. Why is solo so difficult, by the way? Japanese people stall so much at times. The Japanese players just got that patience. They got nowhere else to be, I guess. I was a B-lever. Sorry, B-levers. Sorry, B-levers. I don't like this turn one very much. Although I probably should just flip turn for damage, right? Even though the rough skin is annoying. Sure. Ow. Okay, that's definitely not a tank build. Singles is easy compared to doubles. Singles is easy compared to Zard-Wise Simulator. Are we having this debate tonight, chat? The classic. They actually went for an EQ. I wonder if they're... I don't think they're running Dragon Tail in this kind of set, right? But if I IDEF up for Caledon, Ada Slash, so I kind of want a U-turn. But, they could be getting rocks down on this turn. I should try and punish them by hitting them or something. I don't know. That will just U-turn. This Garchomp Pokemon's annoying. Whoa! Buddy! What? Are we dead, eh? Okay, sure. I mean, I don't know. Did he think? I guess he was trying to predict me U-turning. So he got the Swords Dance down. But did you not notice that my Samurai outsped your Garchomp earlier? Anyway, I'd like to get Spikes down, but Razor Shell might be mandatory over Ceaseless. Also, I don't think anyone else on our team is Sash, so there's no worry. Yep, get out of here. I think that was dispatched about as best as I could have. I mean, yeah, obviously I would love 66, chat. They forfeited. I would love 66 in the game. But the reality is, for a game where you care about your elo and stuff, and like a ranked ladder, 66 objectively is a lot more frustrating. Given that stall would be even worse than it is now. You know, the striking Toxapex time staller players would be even worse. And just overall, getting elo as opposed to laddering on VGC, which would be a lot worse. So like, I respect 3v3 a lot more in the competitive slash ranked aspect, but like 66 is more fun. I agree. Like I enjoy 66 more, but it's just kind of like, it's kind of hard to justify having it as like your main singles ranked mode in this game. They for sure should have it for like as like a for fun thing in this game. But I wouldn't replace like 3v3 singles with it. Y'all get what I mean, chat? The problem with doubles for me is, in singles it's already bad enough, like if your team gets mismatched into the opponent team. But in VGC it's like, oh, I have this traditional combo versus your traditional combo, I win. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's as much thought happening in VGC compared to singles. I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm being crazy here, but I feel like decision making matters a lot more in singles, and team building matters a lot more in VGC. And I'm more of like a within the game kind of guy. Y'all know what I mean, chat? Chat, I might be spitting straight RCS facts here right now, but I don't think people want to hear it, so I'll just stop there. The Lord may arrive one day, but the people may not be ready. It probably says that somewhere in the Bible. Anyway, what the hell am I bringing into this team? I'm actually kind of lost. I kind of have to bring Corviknight Knight and preferably Hydreigon. I'm not a huge fan of this. Because they might bring Gengar, but whatever. This team is kind of scary. Notice how there's no official singles format. So is that the bar? Pokemon officially just actually pays attention to doubles, so that just means it's objectively harder. I think that's the main argument I've seen, because I haven't seen a better one outside of that. It's the official format, of course it's better. This is not the best turn one ever. They might go for a T-Punch read, well played, if they do. I would prefer not to just sack my Dragalge to Psychic Fangs though. In the end, you can care about what the official format is for competitive Pokemon, but in the end, 90% of you watching, or no, sorry, probably like 99% of the people watching right now, and the 99% of the people that are actually playing the game don't interact with competitive. Like, you're not going out to tournaments, you're not going to regionals, you're not playing tournaments and all that. So why the fuck do you care what the official format is? You should care about the game you're playing and the two formats that it provides. And they're pretty equivalent within the game. So I don't understand the argument that people put so much emphasis on doubles being the main format when, like, are you interacting with that? Like, are you a competitive player? Are you a tournament player? Are you going out to regionals every week? If not, then why the fuck do you care what the main format is? Play what you like. You shouldn't feel forced to play doubles if you're not a freaking tournament player. Like, I'm sorry to sound a little harsh here, but that's just kind of like, play what you like. If you like doubles, play doubles. But you shouldn't tell people that like playing singles to not play singles because it's not the official format. Who the fuck cares? You're not playing in tournaments and shit. Or I'm not playing in tournaments and shit. Or not yet anyway. Why the hell should I care what format I'm playing? They're gonna T-Punch again. They're gonna fish for like a high roll or something. Whoa! What? They are clinging to an answer. I might have up quite a bit. I'm still kind of worried about what they could put in, but if they genuinely are like... Okay. Do I go for a body press read? Because Hydreigon is just about the only thing that can come in. I guess Primarina too. Their own Corviknight. Yeah, why are they like still on Metagross? Let's go for a read. Ah, shit. What is this guy doing? Why is he so adamant on just using Metagross? Chad, I'm so confused. I need a Roost here preemptively if they are out, though. And then I'll IDF the next turn after this if they really are going for another T-Punch. Chad, what is the... I don't understand this guy's angle. So, does he really have nothing to stop... Is he just going to let Metagross die to Corviknight? He knows I have a whole Dragalge in the back for Prim and Gengar. Like, I don't know why... Is he dead ass like Garchomp, Metagross, and Hydreigon? He just doesn't want to swap in a Body Press? Or maybe he has his own Corviknight this game? He's fishing for a crit. It's not a great strategy, but like... Gets the para, sure. Banking on a crit as opposed to just putting in your Gengar or Prim or something. Might as well just keep going, right? Now they're out. Should I have Body Pressed here? It is Hydreigon. So, okay, I think their team is Garchomp, Hydreigon, Metagross, and they just did not want to swap in on Body Press. They wanted to wait until they were absolutely sure I wouldn't go for a Body Press. I was thinking about going for one there, but I ended up not. Good read from them, I guess. But this is why I brought Prim. I think they're going to probably try and commit to Flamethrower here, right? They're worried about Corviknight staying in and trying Body Press. I'm not gonna do it. I don't think I need to. But the problem is Metagross can always just swap in a Moonblast. Fire Blast! Bro, people that run Fire Blast on a Dragon over Flamethrower is like, they're like the most degenerate players. 100 accuracy move is right there with like about 20 less base power. Like, why are you rocking Fire Blast? Metagross comes in. I don't want to hard swap Corviknight on the T-Punch. I'd rather have... do I make an insane read now? Get Corviknight in here? I think so, because they're going to put Metagross right in here, right? Yeah! So now that I know he has... I get his angle now. I bet his team is Garchomp, Metagross, Hydreigon, and he just does not want to swap in on Body Press. Otherwise, Corviknight beats the rest of his team. So let's see here. Not completely over, given that Metagross kind of dogs on the rest of my team. So I have to be very careful here. They're probably going to attempt a T-Punch, so let's go for IDEF here. Yes. Okay, and now the big boys come out. We got an IDEF down. Do I Body Press here? Because this traditionally is the turn out Roost. And Metagross just can't really break through. I can attempt the Body Press here. Although if I do, there's a chance I die to 2 more T-Punches. But if I get it low enough, I can also let Primarina beat it with Arya, so... Honestly, I think we just attempt it. Hydreigon! No! I might have to one more T-Punch. Maybe. Whatever, I don't mind this. I mean, in the end, this is still good damage. Yeah, that's a confirming Arya from Prim, at least. Oh! Actually, I might live one more T-Punch, and then Body Press would just beat Metagross. But then I do want my Corviknight alive still if it's Garchomp, which I think it is. But then Dragalge can just 1v1 it. It's not, no, it's fine, it's fine. Let's actually attempt the Body Press, because they could be out into into Hydreigon right here on this turn. If they're worried about T-Punch not killing. You live! No! Oh, it was close, it was close. Alright, Prim can live a T-Punch. That's probably what I should, yeah, I think I have to. But, oh, the Hydreigon and the, what do I do? It might be over. I messed up. I shouldn't have went for the Body Press read. I should have just played it safe. I should have roosted. Well played from this guy. I have to Arya, yeah. Oh, that just kills me. Okay, holy shit. Holy. Yeah, I should have brought H-Jam over Dragalge. But I brought Dragalge because I think I saw something on their team list. Ended up not being in that game, but... Won a BSS tourney at my local card shop. Along with half a dozen bigger online BDC Swiss format ones. Cool, man. Like, in an ideal world, they would do singles tournament stuff. I'm surprised they're not trying anything like that with Champions coming out. Because I'm pretty sure if you compare the player bases for singles and doubles, they're pretty similar, right? I don't actually know who's higher, but I'm pretty sure they're pretty close. I think that's just the sad reality is they've committed to VGC so much already that they just don't want to introduce another format. Even though the demand is relatively high. Or maybe it'll surprise us, I don't know. Who knows? One day at a Worlds. Not that I really care. because I'm not really gonna think about going to any tournaments until they do singles. Corv is good here. If I can set it up early, it can stop a Blaziken sweep. Gyarados does well into Empoleon, but then it can get yawned by a Powdon and Empoleon, so I gotta make sure it's set up after they're threatening. And knowing my luck, this Powdon probably has Whirlwind for my Corviknight too. So it'll just take me out while I'm trying to IDEF up. Prim is good, assuming his Blaziken's not running T-Punch. Empoleon's is kind of weird. I don't know how I deal if I bring these three. I need Asham somewhere for sure. So I guess that just means I'm not bringing... Skip the Prim. Go Asham for a Powdon and Basculegion. Corviknight for Gyarados and Dragalge. Yeah. Stall matches would ruin tournaments. But isn't Pex also just stalling out VDC right now? How different is Pex game stalling in VDC compared to singles? I mean, yeah, I guess inherently doubles would be shorter, but still, isn't it still kind of a problem? I've heard. I hear Toxapex has quite the influence on VDC right now. Ceaseless is pretty harmless. Let's go for it. Oh, I guess I should flip turn. If I assume they're just out here. That's probably better. They could be putting in Gyarados. They could be putting in Blaziken. I guess I'd want to be out, not locked into Ceaseless. I could go for a Razor Shell Reed if I really think it's Blaziken. But getting spikes down is good. It might not be Blaziken. That's so risky for them. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's kind of sad how much Pokemon doesn't care about Unite. And oh! -1 spikes and chip damage on Gyarados, I guess. Like, of course. Lead with Ceaseless Miss. Open with Ceaseless Miss. Okay, so if Corv just sets up early, let's assume the last mon isn't like Whirlwind the Powdon. Corv just IDFs up to +6 and just beats this whole team. Walls off Gyarados, pressure stalls Basculegion, like Scarf Basculegion, assuming it's that. What in the Earthquake? Okay. So the only thing I can immediately put in to stop me is Whirlwind the Powdon. I think Empoleon gets Roar, and also their own Corviknight. Taunt Gyarados. Could be that. Let's see. Maybe. I don't think so. Looking at his team, you're running a Powdon with Gyarados. That's usually an offensive Gyarados set. So they need room for coverage, like Power Whip. Oh yeah, I heard Pokebank is ending. I don't think people care that much about that, right? Like, I've seen the news, but I don't really think people care much. Okay, it matters a lot, obviously. Like, they're just strictly removing a service. But the games that we're porting Mons over from using Bank are pretty, like, dated. There's a lot more alternatives now that more people are using. Like, they added, like, a lot of the old games. They ported them to Switch, right? And you can pair that with Home, I think. I just want IDEF again, yeah. Isn't this game just over? I understand what his team is. His Gyarados is gonna get folded by IDEF Corviknight. I bet he has Basculegion, right? And Blaziken, it's too late. I'm IDEF'd up. And he doesn't have Whirlwind the Powdon this game. Or in fact, not even like Yawn and Empoleon either. So we'll just go to +6 because we can. Why not? It's our world. I guess they're going to try and Waterfall flinch us. It doesn't really matter when I'm at +4 defense. Corviknight's inevitable, unfortunately. I am inevitable. Guess we should roost to be safe, right? Yeah, that's good. That's good practice. No Deoxys or Spinda. Huh, that's a bit of a letdown, I guess. Now they're out. Alright, you want to sit in front of me for 20 turns? Alright, let's go for it. I think I know what you are. The only move you can lock is Wave Crash, and I've seen a surplus of life for Basculegion as of late, so... Yeah, man. I guess I should just keep IDEFing, yeah. Let's see, what are you? Ah, you're not IDEF. No, or you're not a Life Orb. Bro, wait, this game's gonna go on forever. This game's gonna go on forever. I mean, I can put in my Ashen and change the pace of this game, but like, why should I? Why should I? When this is the most optimal thing I can do. They're trying to drain my PP. Pause. But I have 11 more IDEFs to use. I think I'm fine. Before they have to start whipping out the wave crashes. Do I U-turn? Am I gonna run out of PP before the other stuff? No way, right? Like, is Basculation really gonna be able to go through all of it? Yo!
9 plus
yeah,
10.
DJ, thanks for resubbing.
21 months.
21 months, much love, man. I don't think I've heard a 9 plus 10 joke in a minute. Are they trying to bait body press here? They're gonna put in like Basque Legion now? Bro, realistically, you're not winning this game. Can you just hurry this up? Like, I get what you're trying to do. It's not gonna work. Come on, let's just save us some time, please. You didn't bring a Corv check, and now you're paying the price for it. Okay, man. Okay, man. All right. Wait, hold on. Does body press even drain if it's immune? Oh, it does. Yeah. All right. All right. So I guess that's the strat. How long are they gonna be able to pull this out? Okay. You know what? Should I just speed up the game? Should I just U-turn out? This is annoying. Even though I'm in a position where I really just should not be changing what I'm doing, but I'm getting bored. Like, let's say U-turn into my Sam right now. Flip turn on Gyarados. Put in Dragalge in front of Gyarados. But then Gyarados is running Earthquake. Like, it's just not worth it. Like, it's not worth me trying to go for anything extra. I have to use Corviknight. And unfortunately... Wait, should I go for a body press speed and Gyarados swapping in? Watch this. No! I guess I'll U-turn out. This is lame. We're gonna be here forever. One more body press for Gyarados. Right here. Bang. Got it. Gyarados is swapping in. Okay. All I wanted was Corv to deal with Gyarados. I didn't want this to happen. I think I'm out. This is lame. I'll speed up the game. If I lose, then whatever. Guess my own impatience is my downfall. But at the same time, I need to fulfill my duty as a content creator. I'll be nice. I'll be the nice one here. I wonder what they're running though. Scarf. What's better for me to do here? Probably just put in Dragalge, right? Now that I think about it, instead of H-Sham. And then start Acid Spray spamming. Yeah. Let's assume they're Scarfed and are locked into Aqua Jet. Gyarados is gonna have to swap in an Acid Spray. No, it is Outrage. No, shut the fuck up. This is an Outrage. No, it isn't, chat. No. Don't even put that thought in my head. It is not. No way it's Outrage. I think it's Scarf for sure. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This is what I get for switching up the game. They have an Empoleon. This is what I get for trying to change the pace of the game. Immediately responds to Empoleon. My bad. My bad for trying to not make the game 20 minutes, bro. Bet this guy's super stoked right now. Like, thank God that guy got off Corviknight. Yeah, I understand bulk up Braver just for the ghost types, but I don't know. Body Press is so nice for Gambit though. And that's like one of the main reasons why I have it on my team. Because Gambit is so annoying for Dragalge. They got rocks down, motherfucker. They're just gonna put in Gyarados on H-Sham, I know that. If I can get a Empoleon out of the game though, my Corviknight, my Dragalge actually can threaten both of these guys. Are these gonna let me kill it? I don't think so, right? They're gonna swap in Gyarados, Intimidate. I should go for a Ceaseless Edge. I can't believe I missed the first one, but hopefully I don't miss the second one, right? Are they really staying in and yawning? No shot. They're out. Yeah, because Sacred Sword is pretty common. So this is pretty much the only way I can win. Threaten with Ceaseless on Gyarados, swapping Corviknight to IDEF up, and once they're forced out, I just keep repeating this process over and over again. This guy would have been significantly lower if I didn't miss my first Ceaseless Edge, but no. Hosh and Josh had to miss the first Ceaseless Edge. He just had to. I'm worried about Power Whip. Yeah, I definitely could have it. Yeah, I'm not going to make any risks. I've already risked enough by you turning out early. They're going to maybe go for a Power Whip here. I need HDM Life for Basket Legion. I'm not falling for that. I can play this game a bit more offensively now. Next time Gyarados tries to swap it on Ceaseless Edge, it just dies to 2. So we'll just do what we did again. Oh, or yeah, Mega. Wait, so now this means my HDM can threaten Sacred Sword on Empoleon and Gyarados, or get a Ceaseless read on Basket Legion. Yeah. Anyway, what are they trying? Power Whip? Go 30 Dance, okay. So the only scary thing that can happen here is if they're flinching me. But even then, I think I still have room. One flinch doesn't doom me here. But they're going to attempt it, though, right? Yeah, this my game might end up in a draw, but I don't know. Maybe not. I might have found that angle out, because he is Mega as Gyarados now. So HM can actually get rid of it. If I can just lock the right move in. I should Roost here. Realistically, yeah. I think they're out though. It's the same thing again. They're worried about Body Press, aren't they? They're gonna swap in, yeah, Basket Legion. So we'll just Roost before we get out. Make them take Spike Chip, sure, that's good. If I didn't miss my first Ceaseless, I could have been threatening more Chip around the swaps. Okay, I think I have a way to win this game. If it ties, it's because this guy stalled long enough. I don't think this guy has a way to win the game. Unless if I just absurdly throw. They're gonna Aqua Jet to just stall my PP again. To drain my PP. They know I don't like getting my PP drained. Oh, well played, actually. Well, actually, is that well played? Doesn't really matter, but they knew I was trying to U-turn out, so they just left. Kind of valid. Or they knew I wasn't going to Body Press here at the very least. But I need to definitely Scarf on the Bass based on how they've been playing. Empoleon, and they did get a read right, but the thing is, okay, so Gyarados is Mega'd. Empoleon dies to a Sacred Sword. But Basket Legion can swap in on Sacred Sword. I would want to Ceaseless that instead. So if they really are going for the Basket Legion read, I should preemptively Ceaseless Edge here. And it is safer, because even if Gyarados does swap in on it, I always have a Corviknight fail safe. Yeah, so I think I should do that. There's a chance they go for that read. Because Sacred Sword is relatively common on HM, and they know I'm running Scarf. I'm pretty sure they know I'm running Scarf, so... Okay. Okay. That's not good. That's actually very bad. So this game really is just going to come down to a Corviknight stalling the whole game, isn't it? Vacuum Wave on the Empoleon for Sashmons. I go Body Press and Brave Bird. I just don't use Core for slow pivoting with U-turn. Yeah, I get that. U-turn does kind of annoyingly take up a slot, doesn't it? But unfortunately, like, it's just so good. Like, the slow pivots has just won me a lot of games between, like, Dragality and Corviknight pivoting back and forth. For me, it's very important. Which is annoying because I can't touch Ghost Ice for shit, but I don't think I have a choice. Anyway, what's the call here? I live Earthquake. Is it worth flip turning? A Samura might just be dead to an Aqua Jet from Basket Legion after the Rock Ship. So this game, I think, does fall on Basket Legion. We also got to make sure that Empoleon is dealt with. I live in Earthquake. Let's just go for Draco. Let's just kill this thing. Rather than put in Sam and like potentially have Sacred Sword immune by like a Basque Legion swap. Oh my god, I'm just Timothy. Get rid of him! No! Good thing is I already missed the Ceaseless, so I can't also miss Draco Meteor this game. Okay, there we go. Woo! Woo! Get out of here. Now, Basque Legion comes in. I'm not dead to Basque Legion either, so I get my flip turned down. If it is, what's his face? Empoleon, it's over, I think. Well, it's over regardless. Okay, if Sam can live Aqua Jet from Basque Legion. Oh, but I can't get Sam in front of Empoleon. Right, so I have to put Corviknight in first. Okay, noted. I think we have this, though. I think we have it. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. So, I think I flip turn here. I think they're going to try and greed Lashes Specs, right? No, they go for... Oh, or yeah, that's what I said. What is your favorite gen of Pokemon? 7, easily. That's also where my favorite Pokemon's from. I love the Gen 7 games. The day they actually get the recognition they deserve is the day I can rest in peace. Wait, he just locked Lashes Specs. Oh, but he could be Adamant, or Jolly, I mean. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, I let my Samurai tank a Vacuum Wave. It might be dead to Lashes Specs now. But whatever, we'll try it, since Corviknight will just come in next anyway. Or even we can use Dragaldi as well. Yeah, we have a lot of fail-safes. They might be faster than me here. They might be. I won't deny that possibility. Or they're gonna overthink this and put in Samurai, Empoleon. I don't know why they would though. Doesn't change anything. They have to. They're just gonna rip the Lashes Specs now again. Never mind. Oh, they're trying to choice Aqua Jet. But if they choice Aqua Jet, it's over. There's no way they can win if they choice Aqua Jet. All right. Well, I guess that's what they're trying to do. GG's. Is Pokemon Ultra Sun worth playing? I already played Sun. There's a few changes, even in the story too. Like the President Lusamine isn't as much of a prick in Ultra, but I'd say yes. I'd say yes. Ultra's pretty fun. You get to see more of Necrozma. Story's a bit different. There's a lot more new mons in there, I think, if I recall. Well, they're just gonna Aqua Jet, right? Because they believe that's the only... Oh, what? Oh, no, they just sacked... Okay, I get it. But I don't think this helps them. I think it's GG's. My Dragality isn't a one-shot. Oh, but it's kind of low. I'm about to check the calc. Hold on. Can I do this fast enough? What? Wait, why does it say... Oh, how do I... What? That doesn't look right. Okay, I'll trust it. Chat, was adaptability on? Adaptability was on, right? Oh, I think I messed up. Or actually, did I? I don't even know. Whatever. Could Corviknight have been able to stall in front of max boosted Lashes Specs? Maybe. I kind of made a mistake this game, low-key. The reason why they didn't swap out in front of HM is because they thought I was going to be faster. They did it because they were worried that after locking in... They wanted to full lock in max Lashes Specs. Oh, that was Swiss Swim? Oh my god, you're kidding. I knew the calc looked weird. I think I'm dead here. I fucked up. I fucked up this game really hard. I should have won this. I'm gonna take a leak. I threw for no reason. All I had to do was... Never mind, I'm goated. I'm the best. I made no mistakes. Kill him! Bah, 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 bah. Hashin Josh doesn't make mistakes. I don't know who told you that, but 0 mistakes over here. Holy Dragalge Sweet Nation. Oh, I actually really gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Hey! Oh, actually, my water bottle. Rest assured, Hashin Josh makes no mistakes. Okay, but there was a point where I should have won that game. I kind of fucked up. All I needed to do, so I should have recognized that he was worried, or no. What I should have done was I should have kept Empoleon alive, putting Corviknight to set up earlier, because that would have been a way easier win, right? Since Gyarados was, or yeah. Okay, so the situation was H-Jam in front of Basilisk Legion, right? I thought they were going to lock Aqua Jet, but they didn't. Because I guess they just don't want to hold themselves like that. So what they did was they hard swapped into Empoleon. I ceaselessed it, put it down to like 1% HP. And then at that point, I should have realized that it's not that they thought that they were slower, it's that they are faster, but they were choosing to lock max boosted Lashlet specs. So I should have kept Empoleon alive by putting in Dragalge and then flip turning into my Corviknight to IDF up 6 times before Basilisk Legion came in. That would have been a surefire win. But I also had a feeling that Dragalge could live from full HP. Let me check this calc again. I knew it wouldn't be a one-shot. I was just a little confused at how little damage it was when I calced it. I'm not very good at fast calcing. That's more Splash's thing. Splash is like a calculator, like an actual calculator. I'm more of a head calcs kind of guy, chat. Y'all know. I was assuming Adamant in his calc too. I mean, that's unrealistic, right? Like, they're all Jolly. Also, yeah, it was Jolly because it's outspeeding H-Jam, so yeah. Always assume Jolly because he also need it for mirror matchups. Alright. Lashlet specs. 150 base power move. So it looks like it does 68 to 81%. So all I have to do is just throw in a max HP Dragalge in front of it and it's fine. There we go. There we go. Good. Dude, Dragalge is just so good at stopping everything. I love this guy, man. I love Dragalge. Can tank Delphox, can tank Basilisk Legion, can tank an atomic missile. Alright, here we go. Guys, we dead at my hit rank 1 tonight. Like, we're on track right now. Ooh. Oh, actually, I don't know. These matchups are kind of weird. Kangaskhan is always annoying for me. Okay. I like Corviknight always for Kangaskhan. They're showing a Powdon, though, and Hydreigon, so I think Prim is just a must, right? I mean, it's why I have it on the team for those two mainly, and Blastoise. Drill. Yeah, no, I don't like Drill this game. Rotom Heat over Corviknight, I guess. And Dragalge. I kind of want to do a Dragalge lead, actually. No, I don't. That's a lie. Lock! Chat, we hit rank 1 tonight. We hit champion tier next stream. That's the plan. I will will it into existence. Yeah, some of y'all... Yeah, I remember like 3 streams back, we had a lot of doubters in the chat. Not many Mega Dragalge believers. But now that we're getting close, the doubters are kind of quiet now, aren't they, chat? They thought Mega Dragalge couldn't do it, but we're currently pretty close. We're pretty close. We're pretty darn close. Red and Blue is on the Switch, and you can use that to transfer, but yeah, not like the OG copy you have, which yeah, definitely will be annoying. But like, I from my perspective, I can't really be too mad about bank closing, because like, it's pretty dated. It's pretty dated, and it's only being used for like very niche scenarios, and keeping that service live just for that, I could see why they didn't want to keep it up. You know what I mean? That being said, I fully understand the frustrations that people could have behind the closing. Like for the few people that still wanted to transfer their mons over from like OG Red Blue, not on the Switch port. I think I just Moonblast, right? What's the harm? What's the harm? And yeah, Gen 3 ports are coming in soon. Like, yes, you're gonna have to play those games again on the Switch ports, which is annoying, but it's not gonna be impossible. Anyway, they're Moonblasting surely, right? I could technically put in Rotom Heat, and I think Volt Switch confirms. But let's not risk a potential Aria read or something. I'm obviously not going to trade my Prim into their Prim, because what's the point? Well played. Entire Dragon? But here's the... Oh! Oh, wait. This is kind of weird, actually. Taking Prim out in front of Charizard's kind of sus. Because if it's Charizard X, then Prim does excellent into it. But if it's Charizard Y, then yeah, having Dragalge in front of it is good. I'm assuming it's Charizard Y, but if it's Charizard X, then I need a Draco right now. Right now. To be safe. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Could have asked to spray into Draco, obviously, but the risk of it being Zardax is a bit too high. I think everyone agrees this team is strong, but anyone can see that it ultimately relies on a bit too much on moves that can miss to be consistent. Oh, well played. Oh, come on! I choose the Draco, the Zard Y, and the freaking... Okay, sure. Sure, man. Sure. This is how I get punished for being worried about it being Zardax. They sub on my Draco. Okay. And they're just gonna keep doing that, aren't they? So what next? I have to flip turn into my Rotom Heat? Yeah. Oh, well, now I know what you are. This game's a bit easier. This is sub Roost Charizard Y. I will say, though, yes, my team does rely on Draco. Definitely from Dragalge. So you could see that as being a little reliant on an inaccurate move. But at the same time, like, mathematically, I feel like I've missed a lot more Dracos than I should be. So it still is pretty frustrating. Like, if I missed 1 in every 10 Dracos, like, mathematically, like, I wouldn't complain. But it's gone beyond that. It has gone far beyond that. Like, comically. Like, who remembers the double Ceaseless miss on Basket Legion? And y'all are telling me, like, I should run Night Slash over Ceaseless, but I don't have any rocks or spikes in my team without Ceaseless. I kind of have to run it. It's not like I'm running fucking, like Fissure or, like, Hurricane here. Like, these are 90 accuracy moves. Okay, that's a bit odd, but sure. I guess they thought I was going to right back into Rotom Mega Dragalge, so they decided to do that? Okay, interesting. Okay, at this point, is there a point in Acid Spraying? They already subbed themselves down enough. And I don't think Acid Spray immediately breaks a sub, which I kind of want. Given that they're now also showing Dragon Pulse. And obviously, I don't want Prim to come in on a Charizard Y, so yeah. They can't risk swapping in Dragalge or Hydreigon on Draco Meteor. But at the same time, like, if I Acid Spray Sludge Wave Charizard, then they can't swap in Prim on that. So I'm in a very good spot this game. Extremely good. Kind of do want to Acid Spray, but I think Sub might be able to tank it. So I'd rather just, yeah, Sludge Wave. Sludge Wave, and then fish for another Sludge Wave. Or maybe try and Draco to read Hydreigon or something. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Something like that. Nope, they just go for the Dragon Pulse, sure. Ow. You did a little too much damage there, buddy. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh, my God. Oh, wait. That's awesome. That's not killing, though, is it? No! Ah, GG's, though. I guess I also should have considered them, yeah, not substituting. I didn't Draco because I was worried about another sub, but yeah, I should have just Draco'd there to kill it. Hey, hold on, chat. Hold on. We're kind of on a tear right now. I'm kind of locked. The bad energy is finally kind of gone. I think Sludge Bomb is better except for Bulletproof. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Those few Chestnut games scarred me genuinely. I can't ignore it. And not to mention, like, Chestnut's pretty annoying for my team outside of using Dragalge, right? So I think I kind of have to. Despite it, like, being pretty much non-existent. What can you do? What can you do? Freaking A9? A9. You? Nah, do I want you? Would rather want you, I think. I definitely need you. They're showing Corviknight. Do I need Prim? Let's go for Lopunny. But then that means I'm not bringing H-Sham for Delphox. But Rotom Heat and Prim are flexible enough for the Delphox. And Dragalge, you've learned, can tank a Psychic, so I think it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I completely agree. Like, I need the Sludge Bomb 30% poison chance is awesome. But, like, fuck me. When I get put into a Chestnut, y'all start clowning me. And I feel like the biggest idiot in the world. But maybe I might switch back. Maybe. Maybe. Champion tier today? I mean, shit, maybe. I mean, if you guys want to see it. I think we gotta hit like 2,000 elo. We're kind of getting there. And as I've said time and time again, chat, the problem is never our skill. It is always whatever RNG we face. So long as our RNG stays nice and crystal clear, not too bad, not too good, we'll be winning. And we'll hit champion tier probably by tomorrow. Definitely hitting rank 1 tonight, though. I definitely want to. I'm gonna make it happen. Ah, fuck me. Could have drill into this, whatever. I could have had the freest, whatever. I guess if it's an Encore A9, I couldn't have Swords Dance anyway, but like, I could have at least got rid of it immediately. Now, like, I don't really know if I want to click Overheat here. I think it does 2-shot because I have White Herb, but they're definitely getting Veiled on first and foremost. So yeah, I might, like, why not? Threaten it, right? Overheat here. Let's see how much it does. If once they see me White Herb, they might be worried about the second Overheat and swap in, like, someone else so I could Volt Switch there. Nice, okay, so it is a 2-shot. They see me, White Herb, and they're thinking, roll. I'm dead to another Overheat. Delphox. Thing is, if Garchomp swaps in, it's not the end of the world. I mean, I just burn it and leave. Actually, yeah, what's stops me from doing this? Lopunny. I'd want to Volt Switch immediately. Nah, let's go for it. What? Oh my god. There's Encore A9 and there's Disable. Wait, so I could have brought my freaking Swords Dance Drill? Oh my, you're fucking kidding. You are kidding. I could have brought my Swords Dance Drill. It's a Disable A9. Wait, my Drill would have just eviscerated this game. Are you kidding? It's freaking... It's the Sable? Brother. Broster. Zard. That is not Zard. And it right freaking Heliolisk? Oh my god. Where's my drill, man? Where's my drill? I think this thing gets some ground moves. So I'll be a little careful. But it's a freaking Heliolisk. It won't do anything. It's just Shed Tailing, right? So if I'm trying to predict what the Shed Tailing, it's probably Lopunny. So I should get Primarina in front of it. That probably makes the most sense. Or just immediately break the sub by Sludge Waving. That probably breaks it. And then that's Lopunny in front of... Yeah, hold on. I'll at least stay out of the world if I stay. They'll Shed Tail. A Sludge Wave will probably break. Or will Warveil stop it from breaking, actually? I don't know. Okay, let's flip turn. Let's flip turn. It might not be Lopunny. It could be Delphox. Could be Delphox. I wouldn't want Dragalge on field. I'd rather have Primarina in front of it. Yeah. God. My team is a little annoying to A9 because if I don't bring Drill, I can't really like punish it immediately. There's the Shed Tail. I'm hoping it's just into Lopunny Swords Dance so I can Encore it through sub because that's what they're obviously trying to do from behind sub, right? So if I get a good Encore off, it breaks their momentum entirely. It's Delphox though. What is Delphox doing from behind sub? Obviously it can just Nasty Plot, right? So I kind of want to fish for an Encore. I don't think it's the worst idea because if they really do Nasty Plot, then yes, I lock them. But if they're going for like some weird move like Psyshock, then I can trap it into that, and that hopefully matters. I don't know. That's my only choice, though. Yeah, I have to put in Premier. Yeah, they're gonna greed something, aren't they? Like, why are you running Shed Tail on Heliolisk? Realistically, you're trying to do something like weird, right? Like you're trying to Nasty Plot. You're trying to. Yeah, I need Encore. I need to. Oh, well played. And you was gonna Encore them. All right. Right back into Heliolisk, but they can't Shed Tail. Like, oh, can they? Oh, maybe they can actually. They were trying to read a water move. I get that. So they went for. So they tried to pick up a Dry Skin, but because I didn't go for it, they can't Shed Tail again. So now I just run Dragalge. Yes. Nice. Okay. Wow. They really greeded there. They were trying to greed a Dry Skin to get another Shed Tail down. I assume it was to probably Shed Tail for their A9 to set up another Veil or something. But now they're probably Volt Switching, yeah. But I can live a Delphox Psyshock, and I can also live A9 whatever. So I can play this. I can play some games here. We can play some games. They do have Heliolisk to always swap in on Aria. I gotta note that. One more turn of Veil means I definitely just pivot here with flip turn. Definitely. And then put in Rotom Heat afterwards to Volt Switch into Primarina and then try and go for a Moonblast read on Heliolisk. They're thinking hard here. They might not even go for Psyshock. They might be going for a read, right? Yeah, this combo's pretty smart. This trio they brought. I mean, if I brought Aishan, this game would have been easy because I can just ceaseless through Delphox and Heliolisk, but of course I didn't bring in this game. And also Drill. Yeah, Drill mogs this team. Oh my god. If I just led Drill, this game would just been over. Crazy. They actually do go for Nasty Plot, and then Aishan would have just eviscerated this thing. Oh my god. Lame. Wow. What? Had to be a crit, yeah. That's delightful. But now there's a +2 Delphox on the loose. I think Aria will kill, though. So if they want to save their Delphox, they're probably going to swap in Dry Skin Heliolisk. Right? Oh, wait, right. They were more worried about Aria going through Encore. Good point, right. Aria through sub, not Encore. Kind of forgot about that, to be honest. Because I haven't played that interaction much. What are they doing here? I think they're going to try and rip the +2, right? So I should really go for this. Or are they going to play it safe and put in Heliolisk? I don't know, man. I think they might try it. Yeah, I live this, right? Goated! Goated! Oh. Am I Torrent range? Yes? That looks like Torrent. Yeah, it is. Veil's not sending you. Goodbye. But goodbye. Oh, come on! You're kidding. I think I didn't get my Torrent boost. Oh, but now the problem is Heliolisk can swap in on, yeah, Aqua Jet. And they can try and Shuttle again. Oh, brother. I might need to make sure that doesn't happen. Because Aqua Jet is too obvious, right? Oh my god, what if I outplay myself here? I really want to Moonblast, Heliolisk, or A9 swap again. I think they know Aqua Jet's like a common move, right? No! No! Whatever. I don't think that's the end of the world. It can't one-shot my Rotom. I don't think. So I just Volt Switch out. Yeah. Kind of have to. Oh, come on. Did I overread, or did they just... Was that never a consideration? Come on, I thought for sure they would go for an Aqua Jet read with Heliolisk, right? Like, was that really, like, that improbable? I know y'all are going to type overthinking in the chat, but, like, come on, be real with me. I'm sure a lot of y'all would have went for that read too, right? I know I'm not the only one. GG's. Whatever. What made me end up doing it though was Rotom Heat could pick it up afterwards, so I wasn't too worried about it failing. Let's go. Let's go, chat. When's rank 1? Top 1,000, right? We're so close. Actually, right there. Yeah, overthought it. You're overthinking too. Yeah, shut the fuck up, guys. Let's not pretend like they could have did that. And it's not that much of a stretch. Like, they already tried it once. They tried swapping in Heliolisk on an Aria, a supposed Aria, a water move. And at this high up in ladder, everyone knows Aqua Jet is a possibility on Prim. It's not that they weren't thinking about it. They just knew that I would try and go for that read. So they committed. Y'all have to understand the difference. Okay, Blaziken. Blaziken's always a bit worrying. Dragalge can diffuse it, but if it gets like one too many Swords Dances down, that's annoying. Yo, Jaden's back with a 2. Use the mouse, he'll carry. Brother, man, I'm at like rank 2 right now. Come on. Give me some wiggle room here, Jaden. I don't want to jeopardize my elo here, man. I don't know if the big Pika is gonna dish out the wins for us. Yeah, you get it, Tedano. Like, there was logic behind my play. Like, y'all can't, like, pretend like there wasn't logic behind my play. There was very sound reasoning behind what I did. Anyway, I think I need Sam, right? It's mandatory here. Kind of sucks, because it's got a booty bunda and everything else. I like Drill to break through the Venusaur stuff, but Dragalge looks pretty great this game, so I'm not even going to bother with that, I think. Yeah, it's these 3. Yeah. If I lose because of Mega Venusaur, it's because I didn't bring Drill. Yo, Jaden with another 2? Yo, you really want me to play Pika, man. Bro, man, like, I'm so close to champions here. Do you really want to see me sell? Like, I get you really want to see Pika, but think about my elo, man. Let's be earnest here for a second. Like, we know Big Pika ain't doing much. I'm sorry, man. Like, not even Big Raichu X can do anything either. Pikachu is effectively just the worst Big Raichu X. Oh, what am I doing here, by the way? Am I not just clicking Sludge Wave ASAP? Is this Sceptile so frail that it gets one-shot by it? I'd like to think so. Draco Meteor is a similar effect, but would I want a Draco immediately when it could be, I'd rather not, yeah. Go for Sludge Wave first. I don't think it's necessary. They could be Shed Tailing, so I wouldn't want a Draco with sub, would I? Wow, wow, whoa. Don't do too much damage there. They gave Sceptile Earth Power, and now they think they can do everything. Sure. Alright, well, this just means I have to flip turn now. Kind of annoying. My Dragalge's going to come out of this a bit low of health. I guess technically, I probably run him Heat, right? I could do that. I could do that, I guess. And my Dragalge doesn't have to take as much damage coming out of this regen. At worst, Sceptile will just click Dragon Pulse. Yo, Jaden with another... Yo, man, you... Brother, man, like, I could do one Pika game. I know I'll lose, man. Like, is that what you want to see? You want to see me lose? Are we just donoing to see me lose here? Oh, my... Fuck! No, I forgot about this stupid shit. Oh, no. No, not my Rotom Heat. Not my Rotom Heat, bro. Oh, no. It's not Mega Second Full Switch, but... Oh, my God. I did not know they were doing that. My bad. My bad. Oops. Alright, well, on the plus side, H-Shan can pick it up. Goodness gracious. Never mind. Endeavor Gaming, guys. The Triton True. Oh, flip turn for sure here. Yeah, flip turn for sure here. Oh, wait, actually, for sure? If I lock Razor Shell, that deters Charizard and Blaziken, and then Primarina, I can swap into Dragalge. No, I should flip turn. Flip turn out. Whoa! Okay, interesting. That's scary, actually. But as long as I'm spamming attack moves, Sceptile will just die on swap, so it shouldn't be a problem. Oh! Wait, yeah, right, you're right. I forgot about Unburden. Wait, that's a very good point, actually. It could have... Oh, wait, you're right. You're completely right about that. I forgot about that. I forgot it randomly has Unburden in its base form. Wait, yeah, they could have cheesed me. But they were worried about Aqua Jet, weren't they? So they just swapped out. And they're trying to fish it. They're trying to fish for it later. Anyway, I had to spray once here. Yeah. Probably sacking Sceptile now, right? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Sceptile put down a lot more damage than I thought it would. I'm never underestimating Sceptile again. Sash Endeavor. It's just the classic Sash Endeavor tech. If we were allowed to run level 1 Aerons in this game, you already know they would be doing that. The freaking Sturdy Endeavor bullshit. So lame. Sacking Sceptile, right? Okay, I'll admit I lucked out a little bit. My sheer aura, the sheer presence of Samurott potentially Aqua Jetting or Sucker Punching made them swap out. Alright, guys. Oh, that's fine. Oh, if anything, this is quite good for me. I can live Latch Specs comfortably. We've done the calc now. Don't I just try and Acid Spray and fish for a Draco one-shot? And then flip turn in front of Primarina? Or something? Oh, no, I should flip turn now, actually. That makes more sense. Or, oh, they could be running Outrage? Yeah, I would want to flip turn if they're really rocking that. Nope. How much damage? Not much, but I would have gotten 2 shots, so okay, good thing I flip turned here. So H-Shan can beat it, Full HP Dragalge can beat it too. But I know they're trying to put in Primarina here, right? Realistically. They know what I am now. I'm Scarf H-Shan. Or actually, they don't know that, but regardless, they're probably out here, right? They're putting in Prim. I should flip turn. And that puts me in the best spot in the world. The best spot anyone could ask for. Or they're going to outplay me here by... Nope, you're putting in Prim. Yes! Can't fool me. Can't fool me. I'm champion tier material. You think that silly trick is going to get me? Flip turn out. Dragalge in. Acid Spray spam. Threatens Basculin and swap in. GG's. Only way I lose is... I'm not even going to say it. Because I'd be jinxing myself into bad RNG if I do. We will attempt Acid Spray. Yes. Yes, we will. Oh, okay. So this is what you're opting to do. Sure. Come in. Please. It's warm in here. You'll be fine. Trust me. Basket Legion. Okay, come on in. You're not running Outrage. You just got Acid Spray. That's a big ouchie. Now you're quite susceptible, I would say. Are you going to commit, or are you going to swap back into Primarina? I could technically preemptively add to spray Prim too, but that's a bit of a read. I don't think it's necessary. We go for Draco here. Oh. Alright, finish him. Bang! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, I love this team. I'm ride or die with this team. Okay, there's one way I could lose, actually. I'm a little worried now. Combine Primarina. Surely there's Moonblasting here, though, right? I got a bit lower from that Lashes specs than I thought. Maybe I shouldn't have did that. No way Prim finishes me off, right? Yeah. How much am I regenning? Can I live 2 Moonblasts? Okay, I might have celebrated too early. I might have to make a rough decision. Okay. No hazards down. I'm around half HP. A little above it. I'm worried that Sludge Wave isn't killing though, chat. That's what I'm worried about. Although if I Sludge Wave twice, it probably should kill, right? So I don't know. There's no reason to acid spray Sludge Wave. They're already at 75% health. If there's Citrus now, I have to Sludge Wave twice. If it's really enough to kill, then I just get it. I just get it immediately. But there's no reason for me to. There's no reason for me to try acid spray, right? It's pointless because double Sludge Wave will just kill anyway, right? Yeah. So let's do that. I don't think I'm dead to. Come on, I'm not dead to 2 Moonblasts. I don't think. Yep. Oh my god, I love Dragalge. I love. Oh my god, I love Dragalge. Dragalge, if you were real, if you were a mon in real life, I would. You would be my favorite. Let's go. I was slightly worried that if I sludged, Citrus would get it out of like the second sludge range, but nah, there's no way. Not at 70% health. If I hit it from like 90 or like 80% health, maybe. That's what I was worried about, but no. We live the next one, and it's GG's. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Yeah, you're not killing me, buddy. No, no, no. My Dragalge just cut from a different cloth, unfortunately. And there's no Sludge Wave miss that's going to save you here. Okay, admittedly, I probably could have played that a bit better. I used Dragalge to beat Basculegion, but that made it a bit close against Prim. I guess I really should have just tried to use Aishem to beat the Basculegion to avoid it being that close, but whatever. Oh my god, chat. Why are we so close? We're so close to 1900. The pearly gates. We are on a roll today. Oh my god. My elo gains finally don't feel garbage. I remember Tuesday, my elo gains just felt so bad for some reason. But we're actually getting like a noticeable amount of elo every time. We win. Drill. Yep, easy. Drill, Dragalge, Corviknight. Run Heat? Corviknight. I like Corviknight more. Run Heat? No. Corviknight just for Garchomp. Yeah, that makes more sense. I love teams like this because my team is very good into stuff like this. They think they can just QD Volcarona enough times to beat Dragalge, but it just does no damage. And I can acid spray it down. Drill for the Mimikyu or Cowdon, Venusaur. It could at least perfectly into everything. Just if it's Garchomp, I put in Corviknight. That's it. Another great game. My god, my team feels so consistent. I have an answer for everything. That's what I love about my team. It's kind of like a jack of all trades game. Like it's built for the sake of covering pretty much everything you can expect in the meta. Like it's pretty amazing at the couple archetypes, but like generally, like you're never like too bad into any team specifically. Like even like Metagross teams out there, like you got Corviknight, you got Aishem. That's that they'll actually put in a lot more work than I thought I was going to. Here we go. Just give me a good Drolly, please. Don't leave Garchomp, please. Don't be a bitch. Yes! Yes! Watch this, guys. It's gonna be like magic. Drilling into Venusaur. I've played these games before. We lock Swords Dance. If they swap in Garchomp here, actually very well played. Wait, hold on. Wait. This is Mega Venusaur, right? It could be a weird, like, sunny day weather ball Venusaur, but otherwise, I think we're good. Yep. I live Earth Power. No matter the build, I live Earth Power. And then that confirms +2 EQ. One shot. Venusaur gone. And then no one can swap in on this. No one can swap in on this. Someone is dead. God, I love Drill. Oh, Leech Seed. Okay, you thought I was going to swap out. No, 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 no. You fool. You don't understand the clear and present danger that's in front of you right now. I think we checked max Fizzbolg build on Venusaur. They are not able to live this EQ. It's guaranteed. No matter what. So, lock it. You're gone. Your entire Venusaur is gone. I'm sorry. Oh, never mind. Well, my calc was wrong. But I live Earth Power, though. Oh, but they put a Leech Seed down. Oh, but they're not running good. They're not running Earth Power. Okay. Oh, right, because they're running Leech Seed. Okay, did I do my calc wrong? Hold on. It just lived. Oh, my bad. Okay, maybe I did the calc wrong a little bit. I keep ripping it though, right? Like, nothing can swap in an EQ. So, at the very least, Venusaur is dead. I guess I'd be losing Drill. No, actually, no. I live in not a Life Orb chip, so that's not a problem. Yeah, we just go for it. Anything that swaps in is dead. I don't think Garchomp is capable of living this. Unless if they're Sash. That might be what they're doing, maybe. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow, 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 ow. Sturdy Archaeodon, help me! I need your Archaeodon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was... Wow, they were struggling to find an answer there. Okay, I need to recalc this. I think I messed up the calc the first time I did it. That was clearly a full physical Exadrill, right? No doubt about it. What a funny game. He didn't want to sack his Venusaur, so he just prayed to God Archaeodon. Katenka there. Are you serious, bro? He was better off leaving his Archaeodon alive. Although, if he sacked Venusaur, he would have had to put in one more thing anyway. And I'm assuming, I guess, he just didn't want to play like that. Anyway. Mega Venusaur. Yeah, I didn't have to max his Wolf, right? I gotta check this again. Oh yeah, my Drill did sweep. I knew that regardless of the build, it's still able to. However, if they actually played it well, I wouldn't have swept. I would have at most traded like 1 or 2 Pokemon. Oh, okay. So into a max Fizdef Venusaur, it actually does live. +2 Life Orb. What the hell did I calc last time then? I thought it said it kills confirmed. Okay, so that's not as safe as I thought. Because if you Swords Dance and they Earth Power... Oh, but the thing is, this Venusaur build, does it actually 2-shot with Earth Power? Oh, it does. Okay. So you can live 1 Earth Power, get a Swords Dance down, but then it might not 1-shot because they're running max Fizzbolg. Okay. Okay. Noted. Noted. But if Drill just got through Venusaur easily, it would have just got through Archaeodon, it would have got through Mimikyu. If it was Garchomp, then I guess it stops there. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. We are terrorizing the ladder right now. I want to be like you. I am a kid. I am 9 years old. Can you come to my... What? Guys, why are we doxing our... I pray to God that's not your real address, man. I don't know why everyone is revealing where they live today. Guys, this is not a safe place to put your mom's credit card number. Please do not share personal information in the chat. Prim? Metagross, yeah, that's annoying. We played into a similar team earlier. I don't want Prim, because they might bring Gengar. Corviknight Prim will get folded by Gengar alone. Asham looks nice into Metagross Gengar, but that's kind of it. A lot of ceaseless swap-ins. If Drill ever gets in front of something and gets a Swords Dance down, it threatens EQ on Gengar and Metagross Hydreigon. Primarina gets one-shot by it, but then they have Corviknight. Speaking of Corviknight, I kind of want Rotom Heat for that, don't I? But then Corviknight, my Corviknight is too important for their Metagross and Garchomp. So I need to just assume that my Prim can deal with Corviknight. Yeah. Or do I just not bring Dragality this game? Maybe Dragality's bait. Like this? like 1 or no. 1. No, it's not. I need Dragalge. Gengar and Primarina, I need Dragalge for those. Yeah, top 1000 is rank 1, right? Chat, we're like right there. We're like so close. That's not the turn one I wanted. They might go for a preemptive T-Punch. I don't think I can live Psychic Fangs. No, there's no way. Tough Claws, too much. Have to put in Corviknight. Yeah. If they get a T-Punch read, then whatever. Fast forfeit, I guess. It's kind of annoying that I think I have to have my stream open, like on a browser when I go live, because it's easier to moderate chat and stuff like that. OBS is so weird. Like it just, the options seem so limited for some reason. Hey Josh, do you not like double battles? It's not that I don't like double battles. I can see the appeal, but when I'm grinding streams for 4 hours, grinding Pokemon Champions, I way prefer single battles. Like I would not be able. I could play like maybe small micro doses of double battles. T-Punch. If they don't even attempt it, then I'm assuming they're not running it. It's possible. Not every Metagross runs T-Punch. Hammer Arm I've seen more lately for Mega Scrafty, I guess. Earthquake is always mandatory for like Gholdengo, Aegislash. But knowing my luck, it probably is T-Punch, but they're just deciding if they actually want to rip it or if they're going to hard swap in like Hydreigon here. Because they know I'm eye-deffing. Let's see. They're thinking hard here. Thinking very hard. I bet their only way to deal with my Corviknight is their Hydreigon. They're just worried about swapping it in right now. Yep, there's the Thunder Punch. Does a lot, but Idef allows me to live, which is standard. Should Roost. What if they're staying in or if they're putting in Hydreigon? Roosting is for sure the right call. We were in a similar game like this earlier into Metagross Hydreigon, and I think I brought these exact Pokemon. It just comes down to me playing well. I have to make good reads. Because Metagross just stomps on Dragalge and Primarina, unfortunately. Yeah, regardless, Roost is mandatory. Once I get the Roost down, I can start fishing body presses on Hydreigon. Oh, they go for here. That's smart. Oh, never mind. It's Primarina. So, okay. This is going to be a hard game. It's going to be a really hard game. I can let Corviknight try and fight Primarina, but that's not... I need to be like +6 Iron Defense for Body Press to do significant amount of damage, I think. It's not worth trying it right now. We'll just U-turn chip it. And then Dragalge's going to have to flip turn right on Metagross again to try and set up more I-Defs. I'm assuming their team this game is Metagross, Hydreigon, or no, Metagross, Prim. And I think they would have tried Hydreigon, like greeted the swap in to get Flamethrower down. So I think it's not that. I think the last one is either their own Corviknight or Garchomp. So with Dragalge in front of Primcure, and they're probably Moonblasting. Or that. Okay. Oh. If they're really committing, I do need to address it by Acid Spraying, but it also can just swap in Metagross. But we'll go for one Acid Spray. I think I'm forced to here. If they hard swap in Metagross here, then well played. They might. They might. But they're also calm-minded, so I don't know. I think they might try and go for another one. They haven't seen my Acid Spray yet, so they might be thinking that they can just play this angle. Off topic, what music do you listen to, Josh? Oh. I have a very varied music taste. I'll listen to just about anything. But mainly, like a lot of rock. Some stuff you listen to, stuff you would listen to in the gym. Well played. They actually didn't go for a Metagross swap there. Singles is way more stressful than doubles playing the switching game, to be honest. Yeah, that's one part I love about singles. Just the lot more thinking when it comes to like making decisions like that. I feel like you don't really get that same kind of feel in doubles, right? I think I'm flip turning here. If they get the tough, if they get the Psychic Fangs, then well played. But I am worried about a T-Punch read. That's how I just effectively lose. Nice! We're locked! We are locked. We aren't locked. We aren't locked. Okay, do I actually play IDEF Corviknight to beat Primarina 2? I listen to like rock borderline emo songs. Probably not that surprising given my hairstyle, but I'll literally just listen to like Silverstein and like Trivium at the gym. Just got back today actually. Kind of have the IDEF here. I think I actually might have to play the IDEF Corviknight into Prim. I'm VC banned in Unite. Yikes, bro. I never bothered using the VC in Unite once. I knew it would just be a disaster if I ever tried that. Primarina, right? Would have been smart to roost prior to this. I don't think so. Since I'm getting a little bit of lefty ceiling here. Get my plus. Okay, I guess if I don't want to be here for 20 years, my best play is to try and have Corviknight beat Prim. The problem is I don't know how well I can do that. I definitely need to try +6 Iron Defense before hitting a body press, right? Definitely. Let's go for one rooster. I don't think Aria does that much, right? Oh, but he also could be Calm Minding. Nope. Oh dear. That's a lot of damage. Oh dear. That's a lot of damage. If I sack my Corv into Prim, it's just over. Like, that's a bad idea. But I'm already committed to it because my Corv is at half HP. I can't swap it out now. Because I can't swap in a Metagross later, so I have to play this. +4 Iron Defense. Do I start hitting now? Do I have room to go for one more Iron Defense? I might not. Actually. Yeah, I have to start hitting now. These Arias are doing a lot more than I thought they would. Nah, this is a mistake. I don't know why I'm doing this. Ah, no. Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up. I made a big mistake. What are they gonna do here? Are they gonna Aria off Rip here? I should probably put in Dragalge. But now my Corv is half HP, so it doesn't really beat Metagross like that anymore. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up real bad. I did. If I can get Greed one more roost, if they're Calm Minding again, are they? No. Yeah, this game's hard. I might forfeit. Whoa, what? Holy. The Moonblast read. They got one Calm Mind down. Fiddlesticks. I think I have to Acid Spray. Or no. Yeah, Acid Spray. Wow, they're really, yeah. This might be over. They're just gonna Psychic Fangs here because they don't have to go for a read. Corviknight's in range to die from T-Punch, I think. Especially after the Psychic Fang ship. But if I sack Dragalge, that's my main way to do a Prim out of the picture. If I swap in Premier, it'll die to T-Punch afterwards. Yeah, it's not looking good. I can do some. Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's try some risky. Let's try some risky tech. Yeah, unfortunately it was T-Punch Metagross. It kind of always is whenever I'm playing into it. But whenever I'm playing Scrafty, it's Hammer Arm. Like, I don't know, chat. I don't know. I'm in T-Punch range. At this point, I'm just trying to. Okay, I guess it's destiny for me to lose. Now I got D-Dust. Oh my. Okay, whatever. I was gonna forfeit anyway. Whatever. I guess if it was ever gonna happen, that game was probably the best. Sad, sad, sad. That's our... Damn, that ends our, what, our 6-game win streak? Sad. I want to hit rank 1 today. Come on, come on. Yeah, forfeit. GG's. Metagross Prim. That made it so annoying for my Corviknight to bust through. If I had Excadrill this game and found any point to set up Swords Dance, it would have fried them. Assuming they didn't have their own Corviknight. Alright, we keep going though. Hold on, hold on. We're still top 2,000 in the world. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have kept Corbin on Prim, but I feel like I felt that I had to change something up. Because at some point in that pattern, I felt like I was going to get like high rolled or like crit off T-Punch somewhere. So I wanted to try and see if I could just win with Corviknight hitting Prim. Because it didn't seem like in the long term that pattern was going that well for me. If they had Hydreigon that game, I could easily just body press read that. But into Prim, like that can always come in pretty clean. So I guess I should have just got a body press down on it for damage and then swapped in Dragalge. But then I was also half HP on my Corv. So because I didn't roost before Metagross left. Because they did the smart thing. They swapped out every time I was low on Corviknight. Like anytime they knew I was going to roost, right? So that always prevented me from like actually getting something down before I swapped out. That's a Chestnut, by the way, guys. Let's thank ourselves for owning Sludge Wave, not Sludge Bomb on our Dragalge. The Chestnut finally shows itself. Dragalge is pretty amazing here. It beats pretty much everything on its own, except for like Glowking if it has Psychic. So we have you on standby for spikes. Good into the Snorlax as well. And then you should be fantastic this game. I don't think I need Corviknight this game, right? Nah, not really. I guess it's a good EQ swap in if it's Snorlax with EQ or Chestnut with EQ. Rhythm Heat's not too bad for this too, but Drill looks like it can just sweep if I get a good Swords Dance down. And HM getting spikes down looks good too. I like that. But I guess I maybe could have taken out HM for Corviknight to be extra safe. Hey, Rich, I'll be done. Yeah, yeah. Or just play one if I'm not done. Sorry. Sorry, Rich. I might actually not be. I'll see after this game, but I kind of want to hit rank 1 before stream ends. What am I doing here? I think I just Sludge Wave, right? Oh no, I should Acid Spray because they're probably out. I like that. Yep, cool. Into Glowking. There we go. There we go. There we go, chat. Let's see how much this does. Hold on, hold on. Okay, Draco might not be a confirm. But their Psychic is hardly doing much damage. But should I just go for it? They might be out here. No, let's go for Draco. Screw it. I'm down. I think it might be enough. Nah, they're out. Fuck, I should have read that. Into Chestnut again. Into Snorlax. Alright. So, Acid Spray spamming seems to just be the tech. Now that I know what its full team is. Oh my god. It just ate that. Okay, so this should be easy. This should be easy. There's one annoying calc where like Snorlax can run max Fizzbolk and like kill Earthquake on Excadrill. Or like on a really high roll or something. Chad, you guys remember that interaction? It was bullshit. I got a Swords Dance down a Drill and I thought it was just one-shot Snorlax. But they were running a Fizzbolk build, and then they got a extremely, like, low chance to one-shot with Earthquake. Oh. Chestnut. Slowking. But this should be good, right? I think I found my momentum now. Oh, no, but Swords Dancing with Excadrill is not a good idea here, because they're going to put in Chestnut. And then +2 Ironhead doesn't one-shot it. And I think I died up body press. Yeah, okay. So their core is kind of locked. If I bought Corviknight this game, I probably would have won. But, whatever. I don't think there's a point in Swords Dancing. Let's see how much damage EQ is supposed to do to... Let's see how much damage EQ does to Chestnut. And then maybe we can gauge if +2 Ironhead can finish at some point. Oh, Chuck Up Berry? Okay. Wait, timeout. If they're running Flamethrower, it has to be invested decently to actually kill me here. I don't think it is. Yeah. And I still have a lot more health left for Life Orb Chip. Okay, that's good. So I could have Swords Danced. Oh my god, I could have Swords Danced. Are you kidding? Yeah, do an ARAM, Richard. Let's Iron Head to see how much damage it does on Chestnut, I guess. No, if I just Swords Danced right there, I would have won. I didn't realize it would be Shuck a Flamethrower. They actually greeted a Flamethrower. Because they didn't realize that I could just try and Swords Dance. Fuck me. I would have won. Whatever, they're out here. That's how much damage this does. My bad. Didn't realize my opponent would stay in confidently with Shuck a Berry. Oh my god, wait. If I got a Swords Dance down, and then they tried to swap in Chestnut on +2 EQ, I would have followed with +2 Ironhead and would have just killed. Man. Alright, well getting spikes down is definitely going to be the biggest way I win this game. For sure, for sure. If I can ever catch Chestnut lacking too, like if it's ever like around the 80% health threshold and my drill is Swords Dance, it can one-shot of Ironhead. That's also something. This is Leech Seed Body Press, right? I've seen this enough to know. They go for initial synthesis. I think I'm probably kind of want to flip turn right into drill because I think they're gonna put either Snorlax or Glow King back in, right? Don't think they're gonna let. Okay. No, okay. Sure. What do I do then? If they're Earthquake spamming, I can't let Samurott. I can't let Dragalge tank it. Do I put in Samurott to bait some grass move? They're actually running Earthquake. So what do these sets run? Synthesis, Earthquake, IDEF, Body Press? Or like no IDEF? Body Press and Leech Seed? So they would be hitting me with Body Press here. Fuck. If I just Swords Dance my drill, this game would have been over. No. No. I think I'm putting in H-Shin. Or no, actually no, I'll put in drill. I'll put in drill. Put in drill. And just sack it for damage, I think. I kind of messed up, but now I know. Now I know, now I know. We'll go for an Iron Head here. Wait, they could be synthesizing if they think I'm Swords Dancing. No, but they don't know that. Or if they don't know I can Swords Dance, they could synthesis to make me die to Life Orb Chip. Is that Botter? No, 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 no. That did. Oh my god, Mega Chestnut defense. They're just gonna finish you with Body Press, right? Or that, yeah. But they're in range for Sludge Wave to kill, I think. So now they can't threaten Earthquake on my Dragalge. So they have to put in Glowbro, or Glow King, I mean. So that I would flip turn on, get spikes down. Or no. Let's just Sludge Wave. Let's just Sludge Wave. Go for it. I think I'm gonna blunder my drill a bit. I think I would have. I just need the Swords Dance, but I thought I should have. Fuck me. What is this Snorlax running? It can't survive a Acid Spray into Draco Meteor. So I'm gonna fish for that first. Although they might be Earthquake isn't too bad. Fissure. If they immediately land a Fissure, I'm just forfeiting. Yeah, no, that's surely not, right? Surely not, right? I'm faster, oh my god. With a relaxed nature, I'm faster. Okay, sure. I guess that's somewhat expected. Chest, though? They rested kind of early. Chest, though, right? Yeah. You're stalling more time than a staller? Because I gotta think more. They're just brainlessly swapping around. I actually have things to think about here. Acid Spray again. Worst thing they can do is Earthquake me. I think what I'm doing is... Okay, I know what to do. What? Wait, so that's just a sleep Snorlax now. Because they thought I was going to Draco there, I see. But now they're at -4, and now Draco will kill. So the question is... Do I keep Acid Spray spamming? They're not gonna swap in Chestnut. They're gonna swap in Glow King. I could Acid Spray that preemptively and then Sludge Wave. Or no, actually no, yeah, don't they just Acid Spray spam? Isn't that just the play? Or does Draco maybe kill Glow King? I don't think it does. So we Acid Spray. Again. They're out now. No, it's not Sleep Talk. Nah, surely not. No. Don't even say that, chat. Yeah, I don't think Draco would have killed Glow King here, so I don't think I could have won for it. I think I'm just in a position where I need to just Acid Spray spam, right? Like, Draco will kill Glow King here. Yeah. They're gonna put Snorlax back in. Oh, but I'm letting the Glow King regen, though. Is this fine? Maybe I should have went for a Draco. But if they keep swapping Snorlax back in and out without actually... Okay, so we'll Sludge Wave here then. Because if they don't let... Okay, they're not letting the rest play out on Snorlax. They're not letting the rest play out. Which means they still have 2 more turns of sleep to go through. If they keep constantly swapping in and out. So we'll go for another Acid Spray here. This time they're chill receptioning, right? Doesn't matter. Or that. That doesn't matter. Now what? They're dead to Draco. Do I just flip turn? Try and get spikes down? I guess that's the only way I can win this, right? Getting spikes down. Alright. Snorlax in. Now I need to... I think it's worth Cecil Sing, right? Just the problem is, yeah, Chestnut can always swap in. And then once I have HM in front of Chestnut, they're going to probably preemptively click Earthquake on my Dragalge, right? But I think I have to get the spikes down, so I think we do it. It seems like the spikes damage is going to matter a lot this game. This Snorlax hasn't spent any turns actually finishing the rest, right? It's just been constantly swapping in and out. What do I think they're gonna do here? I can technically greet another one if I think they're maybe not gonna... They're gonna like click Earthquake here. This is kind of greedy, but I have a high feeling they're gonna do that, so I'm gonna get another turn of spikes. I'm gonna get another wave of spikes then. Yeah. But of course I missed. Make a good read and miss. Make a good read and miss. Make a good read and miss. Of course. Of course. I'm not really surprised. It might be over. It might be over. Good. That's good though. Stop missing. I messed up my Mon selection this game. Corviknight would have just straight up won me the game, right? I think. Or no, using my drill better would have just won me the game. If I Swords Danced on the Glowbro, but I just didn't expect them to do some stupid Shucka flamethrower shit. If I knew they were doing that, Swords Dance would have just won this entire game. That's so sad. Prim would have been somewhat good too, since this Chestnut's not running an actual freaking grass move. Anyway, I did this to myself. What are they? Okay, hold on. Are they gonna actually try to EQ me here? Or are they going to preemptively put in... Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. Got Acid Spray here. Oh, no, they're gonna try EQ. Sludge Wave. No! Could have gotten an Acid Spray down. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's a little unfortunate. They're gonna immediately chill the reception or maybe try Psychic Noising. We do have to, I think we're gonna hard swap into HM. I think they're Psychic Noising. Let's Let's bank on that and try and get another wave of spikes down here. Nice. The problem is, guys, Draco doesn't do much to Slowking. There was a point where it was at like 50% health, but I don't think it's doing 50% health. Even into a non-Spadef Slowking. Like, my Dragalge just doesn't do damage like that. Can I not miss any more Ceaselesses, please? Thank you. Hold on, chat. We're getting the spikes down. We're edging all over him right now. That might result in us winning. Hold on. Let us cook. We will now put in Dragalge. If they choose the Earthquake, that is bad. They're going to Synthesis, realistically. Because if they keep swapping in and out without Synthesising, then, like, eventually, like, even just spikes will kill them. Yep, so there it is. And now we're in a pretty good spot, I'll say. They probably don't want to get Sludge Wave in one shot, so they're going to swap in Glowbro. So I should Acid Spray. I should. Yeah, come on. There's no way they're staying in, right? I should Acid Spray preemptively. Oh, but what if they randomly choose to stay in here? I don't know, man. Oh, it's just Sludge Wave, I guess. No. They're not, yeah, realistically they're not. Come on. Fuck. Just need the Acid Spray. Whatever. Make it take some chip. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't have Corrosion to poison a Slowking, yeah. Imagine if Dragalge had Corrosion. I have no time. I have no time. I have 0 time, actually. Gotta play this fast. I was in a really tricky spot. Now I understand how I can win the game, but unfortunately, I just don't think it's happening. Do I get a third layer of spikes down, or I think I just flip turn. I think I flip turn right into my. I think I flip turn right into my Dragalge. All right. Shebang. Ah. Okay. They're taking a lot of damage off the spikes, though. That is noticeable. They Synthesis, and they're still at 62% HP. I pretty much have to insta-lock my moves now. I think at this point. Let's Acid Spray. Yep, let's go for it. Your infants are taking forever. Yeah, but like, there's so much I have to think about, though. You can't blame me. Look at my matchup right now. This isn't something I can just rush. Okay, Snorlax still has 2 turns of rest, right? Beautiful. I knew the spikes would come in huge. Chat, this is what thinking a lot does for you. Because this game that was supposed to just be a loss is actually getting kind of close because I played this right. Out into Glowbro, right? Yeah, chat. This is why I use your brain to think. This is why we use our noggins. The Snorlax hasn't had any chance to wake up because it can never actually do anything in front of Dragalge before getting Acid Sprayed. So I just keep spamming it. The bait is the Draco. I can't Draco here. It's too risky. Slowking again, or Snorlax again, right? It's just gonna keep dying to Spike's chip. Yep, perfect. So it just dies. Like Snorlax is just gonna die. And it still hasn't gone through one sleep turn. This thing is not waking up anytime soon. So I have leniency to Acid Spray spam. They're probably gonna keep it in if I had to guess. Never mind. Oh my god. Back into Glowking. See, chat, now that I had racked my head around what to do, and now I understand how to win the game, now I'm locking in my moves fast. Like, I'm insta-locking now. I know what to do. Draco. Here. Yes. Yes? I think so. Yeah. Whatever. I didn't have to do that. My bad. I kind of misplayed that. I misplayed that hard. I shouldn't have just been patient. My bad. If I lose, it's not going to be because of time, chat. Because now I'm kind of just insta-locking. Okay, now I know the trajectory to win, chat. Now I know. Acid Spray here. Okay, chat. We said okay. I spent one turn. One turn that was kind of important to insta lock. Oh. Okay, this is actually well played from them. I think I have to flip turn here. Or, actually, you know what? No, I don't have to. I have to be careful, because I still need my HM for alive to let my Dragalge be actually able to regen. I should have flip turned there. That's my mistake. But honestly, I'll take that chip damage. I think that's pretty good. All I need is for Dragalge to be able to tank. Did he crit that? Oh my god. No way he just... Or he high rolled or something. There's no way he got that much damage out of that. Fuck me. Okay. This isn't too bad though. Because now I put in Aishim. I guess I can't flip turn back into my guy, right? I have to, yeah, lock Sacred Sword. Is this a draw? Will my opponent just, like... Is my opponent just gonna stall the game out if I can't win in time? Oh, I should have swapped into Dragalge. He's gonna send it... Oh, never mind. Wait, hold on, wait. I think I played this right. I finally found the angle. Put in Dragalge. And I think I have to Acid Spray here. He has a lot of time. He's out. No! Oh, I misplayed. GG's. Alright, well, I got one misread. My bad. I got one misread. GG's. That was the moment that the game was leading up to. All I needed was an Acid Spray read on the guy, and then threaten Draco on either or, and I would have won. GG's. I tried. Because if I... Okay, let's say I Sludge Wave there and they put in Glowbro. Glowbro clicks Psychic Noise. Chilly Reception's out and I lose. I needed to get the Acid Spray read on Glow King swapping in. I was thinking that far ahead. And I told you guys, if I lose, it wouldn't be because of time. It would be because I just lose. I knew the right path to win. And then I just started locking my moves fast afterwards. But unfortunately, the read didn't work out. I mean, I was calculating everything. That was the right way to win. I needed to get an Acid Spray read on Glow King swapping in. Because, okay, let's say I Sludge Wave Chestnut, right? If they swap in Glow King on that, theoretically, it tanks it. Goes for... I can try and, like, Acid Spray to, like, confirm Draco. But then they just Psychic Noise me. And then they Chill Reception or Hard Swap back into Chestnut and I lose. So the only way I could have won is if I Acid Sprayed. I could have Acid Sprayed the Glow King swapping in, and then threatened Draco to either kill Glow King or Chestnut, and I would have won. So I was fishing for that, but unfortunately he just didn't fall for it. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. You misplayed, even if you just slowed down a bit, you could have gone to draw. Okay, but I was trying to win. I mean, I'm not a pussy. Y'all know this. I don't intentionally like stall to try and draw. I actually try and win. The only reason why I was taking so long is I was trying to figure out the path, and I almost got there. I mean, you guys said this game was over 5 minutes ago, and then yet I got that close to winning. Like, I was calculating the way to win, and I almost got there, but I just missed out on one read. Like, chat, you can't deny that instead of me giving up on the game, I actually found a way to almost win that game, and I would have won if they didn't call my read, or if they didn't read my play. Like, we were there. If my Acid Spray connect on Glow King, I won. But then if I Sludge Waved Chestnut, I would have won too. But like, come on. I thought they were going to swap in Glow King. I got to take a leak. And depending on how my one friend is feeling, I might have to end here. We'll see in a second. I got to take a leak though. Also, by the way, chat, I can't believe that you guys would call me not going for a draw a misplay. That honestly, chat, I've heard bad things from you guys, but that might be the worst thing I've ever heard. Y'all are saying that me not trying to go for a draw there is me misplaying? Like, are we serious? I had a path to win that game, and I locked in on it. Sure, it took a lot of time, but I almost got there, and we almost won. And then you guys tell me that I misplayed because I didn't fish for a draw? Guys, I'm not a bitch. I don't intentionally delay games to try and draw a game that I'm gonna lose. I find a way to win, and I act on it. I come back from editing, and your top 3,000, my brother's cooking. Yeah, we're doing pretty good right now. I'm cooking him. What are you talking about? Oh God, what is he talking about? Last 60 seconds, I would have held, man. But that was the turn that I was going for the acid spray read to win. Like, are you guys stupid? That was the turn I was going for the read. You were literally just gonna get psychic noise twice by Glow King and lose. What are you on about? What? Okay, let's say Chestnut stayed in, which they did. They Earthquake and I Sludge Wave, right? I was faster than Glow King that whole time. If they really did, if I did go that direction and Sludge Wave Chestnut, I would have Acid Sprayed Glow King, lived the Psychic Noise, and then finished it with Draco. But I thought that was too obvious, so instead I thought they were going to swap in Glow King, so I went for the Acid Spray preemptively to Draco to either kill the freaking guy or kill Chestnut swapping back in. Like, how do you guys not understand? How do you, you know what, okay, whatever, chat's just gonna be chat. Either way, my point is, the fact that y'all think that I misplayed because I didn't draw or try to draw that game is insane. Because I actually had a way to win. And I almost, I mean, proof, literal proof, like we got there. We almost won. I just misplayed once, which on me. I'm not saying that I'm not complaining about that. Like, I made a misplay and I lost. It is what it is. It is what it is. But I was en route to win that game if I just didn't make that misplay. And y'all are saying that, oh, I should have been playing the draw for like the last 5 minutes. Like, are you guys fucking serious? If you don't learn from this, that's on you. Are you yo, dude, okay, dude. Chat, okay, chat just loves the rage bait. What do you mean learn from this? I almost won. Are you fucking, like, are you stupid? I won. I was a turn off of winning. And you're telling me I misplayed because I didn't try and draw. Oh yeah, I misplayed because I didn't act like a bitch and try and draw a game I was gonna lose. What? Oh yeah, you misplayed because you didn't try and stall out the game for 20 minutes and draw the game like a fucking loser. I'm a fucking loser. Is that really what you're telling me? I misplayed because I didn't act like a stupid loser and tried to draw the game out instead of doing what I did and nearly winning the game and only making one misread. And what are you saying I should learn off this? To draw my games out if I feel like I'm gonna lose, just act like a loser. You know what? I'm done there because I got people waiting for me. I'm gonna end your chat. I know you guys are just rage baiting me. I'm not gonna. I'm relaxed. I am relaxed. Oh my god. Anyway, that was funny. That was fun. I almost got there, chat. It is what it is. GG's. I'll see you guys.